What's up, Munchkin? How you doing, man? Trying to see if we're gonna get some other guys in here today. Brian's supposed to be showing up. I guess what I need to do is I need to go down here and put this up. That might help. See if we can't get somebody in. Come on in if you want to, Munchkin. That link's right below you. Try and work on this 572 big block Copo motor. I hear you, buddy. Not a good thing. What is your the real name instead of Munchkin? I can't ever keep up with everybody. Yeah, I got you, buddy. I know. I know. Daniel. I can't ever remember that for nothing. You just have to tell him you can't work no more on Sunday, man. You got to be home so you can get on some live chat. I know how that's gonna go over anyway. It does. It does, my friend. That's what it's all about, it's making the paycheck. I guess I need to look at my oh Lord. Thought I had my tablet and all of that stuff in here and I don't. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna run and go get my tablet right quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, buddy. No takers yet. Maybe a delay also. Takes this a little bit of time. Hey Josh, come on in, man. That here, I'll throw the link back up again if you want to come on in for a little bit. Well, it'll work like I need it to. There's the link, buddy. Come on in for a little bit. Chat. What's up, Frizzo? Come on, man. I got some pictures for you today. $10-4 on putting Junior down. Anybody else want to step on in? Come on. Brian should be in here in a minute. Working on that 572 big block Copo motor for Fred's Camaro. I still got a back half that thing. I don't have a I don't know what they call that thing, that little saw to cut it off. But I probably do, but I couldn't tell you where it's at. You can come on in if you want to, Josh. Sit in here for a little while. Yeah, trying to get this Copo motor together. I actually had this head on there, and it wasn't on there real good. So just finished watching. Yeah, I just watched it too, Daniel. It was pretty neat. That was some pretty nice stuff on there. Just what I wanted, to put a bunch of fingerprints in it. Yeah, they had a lot of good looking cars on there. Yeah, I seen a few names on there. I seen some on there that's got paint jobs like mine too, though. So some of them, I don't know. I hate to say anything, but some of them look like they needed new paint job put on. I ain't supposed. We ain't supposed to talk like that. Somebody's got to say Fred's name 2 or 3 times, and he'll probably show up. Trying to see if I could. Oh, I see you there, Josh. Hang on. Been to come on in. What's up, my friend?
What's going on, dude?
Yeah. Playing with a little bit of resin motor. Working on that 572 Copo motor.
Oh, sweet.
Going in Fred's Camaro that I'm working on.
Oh, nice.
I gotta do the back half on it. I ain't back halfed it yet, so actually today's gonna be the first day that I've actually really spent time on this, other than putting this motor together. If I can get the motor back out of it, it'll sit in there pretty good. Got plenty of room in it.
Nice.
Ain't really decided. I thought about putting that. I thought about putting that old big supercharger on it. Got the bracket.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a wheel, but okay, I get it. I get it now.
No, it's actually a Pro Charger is what it is.
That's just the fan that sits in front, right?
No, that's a Pro Charger that goes in front of the motor.
No. What I mean is that little thing that looks like a wheel is the fan, right?
No, that's turbo.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, I'll put it back up there and you can see it. Yeah, that's a big.
Oh, okay. So that's the pulley. Okay, I got you now. All right.
It's a big turbo This is your turbo over here on this side, and then that's your bracket that fits on the front of the motor that the actual Pro Charger sets in the front, and then you got a line that comes off right here and it goes up to the intake on the actually when you put it in there, it'll be set a little bit sideways like that.
Yeah.
And it's,
See, when you first showed it, it looked like a wheel.
yeah, I mean, I had never took it off of the little thing that it printed up on.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like that when you
Yeah.
you know how it looks. But yeah, I had never took it off.
Nice.
Mr. Frizzo's ready. What's up, Frank? How you doing?
Rizzo.
All right. How are you?
Doing good, man. Did some digging for you
How
today.
you doing, Josh?
I'm all right.
Did a little digging for you today, Frank.
What you got?
Well, now I got pictures on the phone, so hopefully they'll show up.
Oh.
Some of the stuff that I took pictures of is not stuff you're gonna be probably interested in. So we can get it to where you can actually see that.
That's all. That's nice Camaro. It's an IROC.
Yeah, that's the IROC 1/16 scale. Let's see if we're gonna go the right way.
Too big for me.
I don't know if you can see those. They showing
Yeah,
up.
you send it into my email.
Hang on a
That's
minute.
Darrell Waltrip I'm interested in.
Let me go
You
in
have my
here.
email address, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, send them over.
I'm
You have some fantastic models, man.
I'll name off what I've got in here. I got the Cartoon Network 20, number 29, number 11, sprint car, number 17, Western Auto.
Just Darrell Waltrip.
Got the number 17 Superflow Camaro.
That's the ASA car.
Yep. Yeah, that's the
that's
one
cool.
a lot of people been looking for and can't find it.
Uh-huh.
Hang on, let me move to the next one. Got a it's probably an old the old red, white, and blue paint scheme Valvoline number 6. I want to say that's Mark Martin's old car from years ago. You can see that one, I'm sure.
Yep.
Got 2 Pro Finish kits. One of them is a Jeff Gordon. The other one's a Tony Stewart. Actually, there's 3 of them.
Half the job is done.
Do what, Frank?
Half of it's done already. The body's already done.
Yeah, it's all painted. Yeah.
Yeah, the fun's taken out of it.
Look, you can't really go wrong when you only pay $7 for the kit. Come on now.
True. And for kids, that'd be great.
Yeah. I got the Family Channel number 16. Can't even remember what his name is. Ted Musgrave. I'll get it up there where you can. Got that one. I did find one that you was after. I did not get to the shelf where all the stuff was. This is stuff that's just in boxes. That's another Pro Finish.
I have that one. Yeah, the McDonald's Bill Elliott.
Yep.
Yeah, don't say Bill Elliott next to Hobby Barn. He gets mad. Elevate his heart rate.
Here's one you gonna like. Right there at the top.
Oh yeah, even the one on the bottom there. All 3 of them.
Yep.
Well, I like the Wrangler one too.
Yeah.
The Earnhardt.
I've got
Put that in my shopping cart.
yeah, I've got I don't know if they're gonna show up. I mean, we're gonna put them up there and let you see them anyway.
Wow.
That Davey Allison car, or actually ain't Davey Allison, that's number 28. That's Ernie Irvin. They actually got a little figure in it.
Oh, that's cool. I like the truck. I had a few trucks before.
Yep. Yeah, you don't find many of them. They kind of.
I missed out on an auction.
Yep. I didn't get these in here real good. I'll show half of them, and then I'll move the picture over. Got the Sunoco 94 Folgers car. Another one of the Earnhardt's old pieces. I think that's a pro finish car.
I have that Kevin Harvick in diecast. That car in diecast, the white one, after he drove for Dale Earnhardt, and he signed it. Ooh, what is that? A Buick, the 22?
Yep, Bobby Allison.
Yeah, that's an old one. That's a nice one.
Yes, sir. And that's not really. This will be the last one, and that's a combo kit. It's a Waltrip combo.
Oh, look at that.
But I was I got up there and I just got to digging around. I didn't get all the way over to the shelf. It's just an ordeal to get that far over. And there's still a bunch of stuff on the shelf. But
do you know what you have, like, altogether? You just don't know where they are.
There's more. There ain't no doubt there's more. I've got stuff that's actually stacked against the wall on the other side. This was stacked in between my shelves at the end. And I've got more stacked over beside the shelf on the wall. Plus, I got the shelf is just that one I just showed you, that Waltrip. That's on the shelf. And there's freaking 3 shelves stacked all as many as you can get on them. But I mean, I'm not sure. There should be some more Days of Thunder cars in there because I know I hadn't got rid of them. I think I had like three or 4 of them, and they'll be different ones. So
it's weird. I think they only had 3 kits.
Yeah, it's either 3 or 4. I can't remember.
Yeah,
I think one of them was like a blank, wasn't it? Didn't really have any sponsors on it or something.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember. But I was telling Mark a little while back, he was talking about he couldn't find the white transporter for the Super Boss.
Right. Yeah, he's got them all now. Yeah, that's the Papa truck. Yeah, you've got 2 of them there. That's cool.
I knew I had them up there. I just didn't know exactly where they were. They were sitting on the shelf up there today. I mean,
I saw the Super Boss.
Yeah. Oh, I got 2 Super Bosses right here in front of me. Plus, there's more of them up yonder.
Are they good kits? Have you ever built one?
I actually started one. Got the motor sitting right there.
Okay.
And I still got to go back and put another coat on, but it seemed to be okay.
Yeah, because I just picked up the Hideout truck, and now I want to get the what's the one that's on there? The black truck.
Yeah, I got both of those. I actually got the transporter and the race truck.
Yeah,
it's all Tyrone Malone stuff.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby's got them.
Yep.
Yeah, I just got.
They just had 40% off. Actually, it ended, I think, yesterday. So.
Yeah, next week they'll bring it back.
More than likely.
It's every other week.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll pick that up.
Yeah, there's a few more. There's a few more up there. I have to work my way over. I can only get about 5 foot over to the actual shelf, and because I got so much stuff just freaking stacked in there. I need to get rid of some of the airplanes I got.
I've got 3 now in my stash.
No, I'm talking about radio control stuff.
Oh, those big dogs. Yeah.
I got two quarter scales sitting in there. It's got about, I don't know, they're about 7 foot wingspan, 6 foot wingspans. Yeah, they're pretty good size. What's up, Rascal? I can't ever remember these
How you
guys.
doing, Eric?
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, if there's any of those that you're interested in, Frank, let me know. I mean, I'll shoot the pictures over to you on the email. And if there's any of those you want, let me know. I gotta, like I say, I gotta work my way over to the actual shelf to where I can get in there, and it's like I say, it's all the way to the ceiling with stuff stacked on it. So
Yeah, there's a few that I'm looking for.
yep. Like I say, I'm not really doing any of the NASCAR stuff. You know, I mean, to be honest about it, I've actually built I built a Earnhardt a while back, and I mean a while back, and that's the last one that I've ever built. I spent some time on it, did a lot of work on it, and for actually a guy was, I guess you'd say it was a commission build, and then when it came time for him to get the car, he didn't never show up with the money. So after 30 days, I sold it. According to the law, after 30 days, you don't come up with money, it can be sold.
You don't own it.
Nope, I own it. I got my time invested in it. I own it. So, yeah. And then a week after I sold it, he came in, man, I'm coming to get my car. I said, it's gone. I said, I tried to contact you many a time and you never responded. So guess what? You don't have a car no more.
Wow.
Yeah. Freaking is what it is. People don't, they want you to do stuff for them, and then they want to turn around and they don't even want to come through with their part of it, you know. I went up there and also found the van that Keith asked me about, and it's got it's almost complete. It's not missing any of the major components. It's just some little small stuff, but it's a little street van. It's that one called Black Gold, I think is what it's called, and decals and all are in it. But it's got two little lights that hang down below the actual front bumper, and I'm not real sure that stuff's in there. But I don't know that he's really going to be upset about that. You can't find that van nowhere.
Yeah, shipping's going to be crazy expensive right now.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt.
If he can wait.
Oh, he ain't in no rush. I mean, he's after Coca-Cola decals. I'm gonna send him. I've got a what is that? A GMC. That one that I got from Walmart that I got 2 of. I'm gonna send him one of those. I don't know how available all of that stuff is to him over there. So they always talking about Ireland and all of that stuff over there in Australia. You can't hardly find nothing. They're paying $70-$80 for a kit.
Yeah, did you hear that guy last night, Matt?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what
the
I was
stuff there
about.
is just super inflated. You got your price?
I know it's kind of expensive here, but still, man, $70 and $80 for a freaking kit. Come on, that's crazy.
I tried buying some of the Warhammer stuff.
That's freaking crazy.
I believe it or not, some of the bigger scale stuff, this hobby's not going to get any cheaper.
No.
Unfortunately, it's just not. I mean, even Hobby Lobby in the last year, they've raised their rates. What, $5 a kit? I think.
Yep, they at $29 freaking dollars for a lot of their stuff. $29, $39.
a lot of stuff at the Hobby Lobby. I don't think there's anything under 35 now.
Wow. I don't ever go in there and buy anything. And I mean, the thing is unfortunately, Josh, I probably got everything they got on their shelf. That's bad.
I pretty much have everything too.
I mean, there's
Everything that I
nothing.
want.
When I go in there, if there's something there that entices me, I'll go back on the 40% and get it, it'll drop lower price.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, they don't even carry these Mobius kits that just come out, these Novas. They don't even carry Novas.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby won't. They only have like the round 2.
Yeah.
What is the Revell AMT, and then they're starting to get Bandai a little bit, but
yeah, I bought several Bandais out of there.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, actually, that one that I got up here on the shelf that I showed you, that one actually came from there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they've got several new things in this one down here that is from Bandai, which is good. I mean, I like all that stuff. So it's a seller. It is a seller. Freaking paint this motor. Chevy. I don't know if I'm gonna do it Chevy orange or if I'm gonna do it red. May do it orange. I got some orange. Some TS12. I just ain't real happy about the way that thing went on there, but yeah, I was figuring we was gonna have Brian was talking about he was gonna show up in here today. He texted me earlier and asked me was I gonna do a live, and I told him yeah. He said he'd step in, but I mean he's
working today though, right?
I don't know. I don't know if he is or not.
He was working yesterday. Oh yeah, today.
Yeah.
Because he went to sleep early.
Yeah, I don't know. I know he was working yesterday. He didn't even do one yesterday, and Prizzo picked it up. I sat in on it till about 10, a little after 10. I had to get off of it because the boss told me it was time to 10 o'clock's cutoff time.
Wrap it up. Yeah, I went up until 1:30 in the morning or 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go.
Yeah, I
had like
I don't know.
6.5 hours.
Yeah, I had to call it quits after a little bit.
Yeah, I went to the Sonic movie last night, so I did not get home in time.
I hear you.
But at least it was good. So
that's what my.
It was cool that we had that guy from Australia. That was the cool part.
This freaking motor has got. Why is this freaking 572 got 3 sets of coil packs to it? I don't understand it. This printer printed up 3 sets of coil packs.
Okay.
Hey, Deep Junk, what's going on?
See, shipping is getting higher.
To be honest, I haven't been to my local hobby shop in a long time because the prices are way too high. I usually just go there for supplies now because they'll have that for,
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's high. It is definitely high.
You'll see the prices of that stuff go up because that's what people are doing is they buy their kits everywhere else. they'll make their money on the supplies, so the supplies will go up in price.
Yep. People stop buying it. Well, I mean, it's just like yesterday when Frankie was talking about he went out there and he spent $120 on what he bought, and he bought that Mobius gasser at 65 Chevy 2. And
Yeah, he paid like $26 for it. That's not bad.
Yeah, he said 26. You know what I paid for mine? I paid $33.49 for mine.
Yeah, that's like full retail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he also got a kit that was very old.
Who, he did?
Right? Yeah, he also got another kit that was quite expensive.
Oh, yeah.
A rare kit. Yeah, I try to support the hobby shop when I go in. I'll buy supplies and maybe I'll buy a kit.
Yeah, I mean, I do. I go in and sometimes they'll have something new that came in. I wish they'd get this. I wish they'd get this 66 Malibu in that just came back with round 2. Hang on just a minute, guys. Let me go in here. I'll get these other kits and bring them in here that I brought back.
Yeah, there's a big buzz on those cars.
He's trying to get people to spend money today, isn't he?
Yeah, you put candy in front of a boy, he's gonna go for it.
Right. Right.
Yeah, see, look at Deep Junk, $22 each. That's still a good deal. It's not bad. I mean,
Man, if you
I
can get
still
a-
want to
if you can
spend
get a-
around $15 a kit.
If you can get a model less than $30, you can got a good deal. But this is the model that I'm thinking the new repop of this kit, and this might not be the original one, and it may be, but the repop to this is supposed to be coming out from round 2.
Isn't that the Nova?
No, that's the 66 Malibu SS. That guy what is it, HPI or H? Whatever, he just put one of them together. He always puts one together, pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's because he has a hobby store that he sells that stuff out of.
Yeah, I even asked him, I said, man, what do you do? I sent him a message. I said, what do you do with all these models after you build them, Oh, man, I ain't got no real big room that I display them or nothing. Then I said, well, what are you doing with them? And he never did tell me what he was doing with them. So,
I mean, I could be wrong, but I think he donates them to that hobby shop or whatever that's near him. But think I mean, like I said, I could be wrong, but I want to say,
yeah, I would assume he's doing something because, I mean, he's putting up videos after videos after videos, and I don't know. This one, this is the one that Keith asked about.
That's really cool.
Chevy Street. That's got a copyright release on it on it's 1977.
Do the doors open on that?
No, I mean they probably could, but I mean, as far as that's the one that Keith asked about, and then this is the kit that I was actually going to send Keith, was the Western Star, White Western, because I got 2 of them, and I don't really.
I got the White Western Star without the Coke livery on it.
Yeah, I don't care nothing about that Coke mess.
Call mommy; she will be home in 15 minutes.
Yeah, me and I'm not even a real big Coke fan. I don't even hardly drink. I drink Sprite. But as far as Coca-Cola, I'm every now and then.
I don't know. It just to me, it just seems like Coke has changed the taste over the last year. It's not the same.
Yeah, and you remember a while back that they came out with the original quote recipe of Coke, and it sold so well because they put it in bottles.
Yeah.
People bought it up, and then they stopped making it again because they were selling so much of it, and the other sales went down.
Oh, there you
Same with Pepsi. Pepsi did the same thing, but I'm not a Pepsi fan either.
Yeah, I wish I could say that. One day.
Yeah, you have like a whole 2-liter bottle right next to you.
No, I got cans today.
Yeah, I've seen the 2 liters out there.
I know. Yeah.
I'm gonna put you on mute. The boss is calling.
Uh-oh. You're fired.
Yeah, I also got I've got that particular kit too, Deep Junk, that 4x4. I've actually got the Camaro is what I got, and I got the 4x4 van. I don't know if anybody remembers that they did a 69 Camaro with on a mud frame, mud tires and everything. '69 4-wheel drive.
Oh, he drinks the Rocky Mountain goat piss.
I used to quit.
And I'm only kidding. I'm just.
There's one thing that you can ask a truck driver what he drinks pretty much when he's on the road out, and I grant you it's exactly what Deep Junk just said, Mountain Dew. I used to drink it. I had to quit. I was drinking 2 liters, about 2 or 3 of them a day.
See, in the summertime, I cut back quite a bit because I work out in the sun quite a bit. So I go super dehydrated. But wintertime, yeah, I go off the rails. Right. This summer, I kind of want to, not do that as much.
Yep.
But
Deep Junk Garage. He's got that work truck or shop truck group build.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about doing this one.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Cool little kit.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say I might have that. I don't know if I do or not.
You might have the original issue of this too. This has been repopped several times.
I might. I mean, I might have. Be honest about it. I might have one of them up there.
I bought this for $10 because the box was crushed. It was still sealed. I opened it up yesterday. Nothing's broken in there. Everything's complete. It's a cool little truck.
Thing. Oh. That is a good thing.
And then I'll put my I'll make my own decal and like Frizzo's Garage or
Frizzo's Delivery or something.
Yeah.
Cool.
You bring it in, we'll screw it up or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
put you one on the side of it that says, "If you want it on time, don't come to us."
Yeah. This Kenworth Aerodyne, like the Peterbilt, the snap together kit kind of.
Uh-huh.
I like the engines in them. They're really nicely detailed. Like you could pick out like all the wires and stuff and paint them.
Yeah. I ain't even looked at this freaking Malone motor. We ain't got no wires or nothing on it.
Deep junk antiquities.
Nice. Antiquities. Nice.
Nice.
Hey, Terry, I sent you my shop card, but I didn't have any more stickers.
Oh, no, ain't no big deal, brother. I ain't even got anything. I got to get some made up.
Yeah, I have you on a list, so when I get my stickers, I'll send you one.
That's fine. I appreciate it, brother.
I wanted to get your card out.
I'm keeping all the envelopes that they come in, so I got the return address. All I got to do is put the card in and send it on.
Nice.
Of course, I don't have a whole lot either. I've got yours will make 3.
No, they'll come. Don't worry. It was quiet for a while. And then...
Well, I thought I did.
In?
There he is.
What's
up, Brian? Brian?
What's going on, y'all?
We thought you was working again today.
I did work. I pulled a load this morning, and then I went to Best Buy so I can get my mom a new computer. And I've been setting it up and just got it going. And
yeah,
figured I'd sit down here, and I ain't done nothing here all week. Nothing. I've been busy with insurance and
yeah. I was going to say, is that the storm when I sent you the text checking on you? Is that the storm that came through?
It was no, because I was getting up going to work. So it was Wednesday afternoon. It was about 4:00. I don't remember what day you sent me that text. I think it was the morning I got up. It was that day, later that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sent me Tuesday. Yeah, you sent that Tuesday. I got up Wednesday and replied to it. And actually, it was at midnight.
I looked at it and seen it coming through over there was Tuesday afternoon and Wednesday.
Yeah, it was just kind of popping up in the area, and no, it took out everything, man. It took out all my electronics except for this laptop. Well, it took out my mom's computer, my mom's printer, my OLED TV in the living room, my TV here, my mom's TV, my TV in the master bedroom, 2 cable boxes, my modem, my router, my HVAC thermostat, and my motherboard on my custom built computer.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Would your house get hit by lightning?
It took out the internet controller on it, the Ethernet controller.
Oh, wow.
He put an add-in card on it.
Yeah.
He put an add-in PCIe card on it, and it's working. But I got to get a new motherboard. So yeah, it's been very disappointing. All I've been doing is insurance, filling out that paperwork. Thursday I had the HVAC over here, and I had the cable guy come over Wednesday afternoon, got that up and going. The only TV it completely took out was the one in my master bedroom, but it took out the HDMI ports on all the other TVs.
Wow.
Yeah. No porn this week for you.
Well, I got my computer. What are you talking about?
You got your backup. Okay.
Yeah, I got my backup. I'm good to go.
Go back to the old VHS.
Yeah, it did wipe me out, Deep Junk. Yes, sir, it did. All my expensive electronics except for this computer. Oh, it got my Xbox too.
Oh, wow.
My Xbox, my Series X, because it was plugged into the router. It came in through the cable.
How much in damage do you think?
Money wise?
Yeah.
TV in my living room was $1,800. You tell me.
Wow.
My motherboard on my computer's over 300.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah,
and to replace it now is probably double because of the chip shortage.
Actually, I was my LG OLED originally in 2020. I ordered a C9, and they sent me an E9, a $200-300 upgrade for free because they couldn't get the C9 that was supposed to come out of New Jersey. Now the C series are a little bit cheaper. They no longer produce the E series. It's a G series, and it's about $1,700. I was surprised to see the pricing. Now the E series, that TV, of course, the 9 just means 2019, and the C1s are running about $1,200-1,300. But the E series are the same size, the same TV, are $3,400. So I don't know. I don't know. It's I don't know what they're going to do as far as how they're going to cover it. I get I'm assuming
more likely they're gonna prorate it. You're gonna have to come out of pocket with money.
She told me she was going to check the prices on everything.
Yeah.
But
the thing is if they're not available, if anything that you had is not available.
Well, she'll go look at comparable today's equipment. So the C9, which I have a receipt for, was $1,500, but the C series today is $1,200 or $1,300. Right. But the G series is $1,700, and the G series is more comparable to the TV I have. I explained all that to her that they gave me a free upgrade, and she said she'll look at comp prices. And
so did you have to put all that on your house insurance or whatever? Yeah,
I'm claiming it. I got $1,000 deductible. Hell, just to get the AC up and going was $500.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna make out like a bandit then.
Well, I don't know. That's hard to say. That's really, really hard to say.
The loss is more than the value.
Yeah, but if you can go online and find prices that are close, they have to match that.
Yeah, that's what my thought is. She's going to have to match the equivalent, at least somewhere in the middle. Like both the TVs, the two TVs in the bedroom, those are 32-inch LCD TVs. I know, you can get one anywhere from $200 to $350, $400.
Yeah.
So she's probably going to go somewhere in the middle of that. That's my assumption. I don't know. I ain't been down this road before.
I dropped a load this morning. Is that the same thing? That's funny.
We got a bunch of comics in the comments.
Well,
What's up, Miguel? What's up, Dan?
Yeah, buddy. Let me tell you, you missed out yesterday. Miguel came in where Frizzo, dropped in on your time because you was working, and buddy, he's got some stuff he's been working on again.
Oh, I'm sure.
Got the
Lord,
vector wheel. I want to print that.
yeah, that's gonna be. I mean, he's got some stuff he's been working on. A lot of stuff that he showed yesterday he'd not even had up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure of that.
I ain't even took the time to even look at his website. I probably don't really need to, because when I do, I'm gonna want to spend money.
Well, you got to have a printer.
No, he's supposed to be putting up printable stuff already.
Oh, really?
Yep. Said he's got a few things on there. I probably want to get one of those not 532, the 632 blown engines he's got.
Oh, nice.
He was actually showing
3D printer. Those 3D printer computer boards burn up so quick that they have like replacements readily available.
I'm sure.
The LCD screens burn out, I guess, throughout time, but I guess the brain, the controller, I guess they're so cheap that they burn right up.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't take that out for mine.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he'll print anything out for $85.95 a month. And I'm only kidding. I don't know the number. I don't know the number. I was just kidding.
Yeah. Well, he's got to give Iceman some competition. And from what I see, he's got competition. Iceman, all he's doing right now is motors. So I may be getting in touch with Miguel about some wheels for this Camaro.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've heard that Iceman guy is kind of in hot water. So
I don't know. I know he's I don't know if he's pulling stuff off of eBay or what he's doing, but he's got his own website now.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a couple things about that guy now, and it's not positive. So,
go on, guys.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
We got two Joshes now.
hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Don't be a hater.
Look, normally we have two Terrys, right? Or three Terrys.
Yeah.
Five.
Yeah. We got a bunch of them.
I don't know how you guys keep yourself straight either.
Oh,
we just put numbers behind it. That's all.
okay.
Just put numbers behind it. Yeah, I'm gonna look at some wheels. I might. I don't know. I can't say Miguel messed up last night, but what I might do is I might get him to print me some deep dish rally wheels that he showed last night.
Oh, speaking Miguel, those rally wheels that you done, the ones that are on the tire, are those multi-piece rally wheels separate, the tire separate and everything, or what? Is it just one print?
The ones he was showing last night, they were multiple pieces.
Well, he had a rally wheel that, he made those last Saturday while we were at the end of my stream.
Yeah.
But he done one with the tire.
Oh, okay. Well, he was
So-
showing tires and
So
stuff.
the
like
rim and the tire is that
Yeah.
rally wheel that rally rim then is the separate 3-piece rim that you made?
Yeah, he's saying they're separate. They're all separate pieces. I don't know why it ain't wanting to stay up there.
Well, I see that, yeah, but you might want to show that on the website because it looks like that it looks like one piece. It looks like the rim and the tire and everything is one piece.
I mean, he was showing stuff
Okay,
last
right.
night, rims and wrinkled tires and all.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was looking at his website.
Yep. He
Well,
says
man.
you can print them all together, Brian.
Yeah, I see that. All right, cool deal.
I just don't have a printer, so I'm gonna have to go to him and get him to print and pay him for them. I think I'd like to have a set of those rally rims for this Fred Henry build I'm doing. This Camaro. That'd be cool. Have some Pro Street rally rims. Probably gonna have to buy that and the tires too.
Move you guys on the tripod here. There we go. It's gonna work out a little bit better, I think. Get ready and start airbrushing the cockpit for the B-52, and then I've got something for my kids that I've got to work on a bit today. Also, it's resin printed scrap that I bought at AtlantaCon. It's just on a base. So,
Resin printed scrap.
you ever seen Ice Age?
Yeah. Well,
You know,
no.
the
I
little,
know, but I know what I think I know what you're talking about.
yeah, the little squirrel that's always chasing the acorn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's looking like I'm going to need some more 1500. Yes, indeed. I'll get an order going. Let's see here. I had to set up.
Well, how's y'all's week going? Mine's terrible.
It's not been too bad.
How much more of that you got to do, Josh?
So I've got to put a wash over the silver. I've got to paint some of these black lines back in. I kind of just do a wash, paint up all the bolt cylinders, paint these. Hopefully I don't break it, but these little shield things down here, I got to repaint all the color.
Yeah, please don't break it.
Yeah, I already did that once live on. But you know,
You broke it on live stream?
huh?
You broke it on live stream?
Yeah, on one of the episodes, one of the guys that does figures and stuff wanted to see it, and I was holding it, and it just like fell out of my hand onto the floor.
Oh,
Yeah,
That sucks.
yeah.
yeah, you know, but like it used to print out with the legs just sitting straight down, so it was just a standing pose. So I changed it a little bit so it'd have a little more support. Because the top piece even sits forward on it. Here's the top piece for this. See, even the top piece sits better on it.
That is badass right there.
That's fucking awesome.
Damn, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Ass right there.
Yeah, so I've got a bunch of stuff I still got to do, but I'm getting to that home stretch slowly. And then I'm going to print out, like in Warhammer, there's this, and then they have what is called a Warhound. And I'm only going to do one of them, but there's 4 of them that sit around this thing to kind of protect it a little bit. I'm going to put that on the base too. So.
Wow. I need more styrofoam blocks. Painting on there that wore completely out.
And Josh, I've been so busy here lately. I got the looking, and I was looking at the calendar, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I got the date the 23rd in my head. Why is the date the 23rd? What's going on? Why is this date in my head? And then all of a sudden it hit me. I went, oh, I got my interview. I had to look back at your message to me to find out what I was doing on the 23rd of this month.
Yep, 23rd. Yep.
Be sitting there talking to Josh. I enjoyed the crap out of mine.
No, I thought yesterday's was really cool.
I hadn't had a chance to look at that one yet.
Yeah,
you got plenty of time.
Definitely haven't. I've hardly had a chance to piss in a pot.
No. Everyone needs one of those in the living room. Yeah, for real. All right, let's get some of those going.
He sent me a picture of them, yes.
Hey, thanks, Munchkin.
Come see how you were doing. What's your feeling now? Well, look what you do. It's a surprise. I will give you more.
Picked up another one of these the other day.
I can't look.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Gonna be
I need to get one of those.
Maybe be doing another one of these.
Or 2 or 3.
Yeah, they're really good kit. Easy to modify, easy to build custom chassis around too, because the floor plate is just one piece. So once you have your chassis figured out, you can just glue the floor plate for the interior straight to the chassis, and then the cab just shells right down over it. It was really easy to do the 34 in there that I built last year. Maybe do a drag setup on this one or something. I haven't made up my mind yet. I got my Acme builds sorted out, what I'm going to do for the show. So
Yeah, I've got it sitting in my head too. I've got several sitting in my head.
last night I finally finished up the interior tub for the F100, the pre-assembly. Oh, wait, you can see that.
Hey, so let Pappy in.
Oh, I see him. He's down here hid a little bit.
No, private chat. It
He's
says let
knocking on the door.
Oh no, he's oh.
He's down.
Oh,
He's
oh,
down.
does he want
He's
one?
kind of down out of my sight there.
Well, now what?
I ain't sure where he's at.
He said he's in the chat. Says he's buffering really bad.
Oh
He
well.
says he's out in the garage with terrible reception.
Must be painting.
That's his garage, not my garage. Just kidding.
That gets a decal.
Kind of like a Navy career, Terry.
Out of sight, out of mind. There you go.
We calling him.
That's funny.
He'll make it.
I don't know if he will or not. He's trying. Be right back. I get some water. Decals.
Oh God, that hurt.
I hear him.
Oh Lord.
It doesn't say he's muted or anything.
No.
Safety third.
He probably forgot to let his phone accept the microphone and camera. He probably, I don't know.
Woo.
Fred still ain't in here.
Ain't notes. One front top.
It's a cute look.
He said he's just gonna listen.
Well, he should just watch on YouTube then.
There we go.
Yeah, it ain't even wanting to let me remove him over here.
My screen.
Yeah, you got Josh blown up right now.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
excited. It's locked to me. spouting my ugly mug to YouTube
Well,
on there.
was gonna leave it up there, but I went ahead and removed it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he'll try it again here in a minute.
Okay. I love mixing paint, fellas. Okay. So those over there. All right.
I was trying to let you do your tutorial on how to put on a respirator to paint with, Josh.
Anytime they start monetizing videos to do that, I'll be happy to do it for.
That's right.
All right. You filled up. I'm gonna mute this mic long enough to shoot this.
Go ahead, man.
Damn, this Aoshima kit got some stiff decals. They don't want to roll.
They thick.
Well, they don't really seem to be thick, but it's just not rolling. There we go. Starting to move.
Use some Microsoft.
That's what I'm using on it.
That's what Miguel was saying.
That's what I was putting on, and it was still stiff as a board. It's rolling now.
Probably takes a minute for it to soften them up.
But most like Revell kits, I can get it just to conform on a slight roll pretty easy, but this one didn't. Here we go. Where's that piece at?
Yeah, that's kind of like anything, though, Fred. Out of sight, out of mind.
All right, where's that piece at? I know I painted it.
It's on the floor.
Damn it.
This ain't even the right freaking transmission for this darn motor. Freaking bell housing. If you look it up, is the bell housing showing up over the damn intake. That's pretty sad.
Hey, Frank, you want the rest of my burger?
Sure.
Oh, there it is. Jesus. It's right in between my freaking face the whole time.
Well, there's the last place to look. Yep. What's up, Frankie B?
Yeah, Frankie's been trying to work on his live stream settings.
There it is. He made it.
I was out in the garage. Well, I was trying to do it on the phone. It didn't work worth the flip on the phone, so I was like, "Yeah, no, I'll just do it in here." I found what I wanted to hunt. Anyhow,
So, Fred.
what's happening?
Yeah, these programs don't like the phone.
No, they're not receptive of it. Anyhow, oh my, no, I was out there. As y'all can tell what I've got on my bench, but last night at dinner, I kind of had an idea.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I get involved on one bill like this, and right when I get to the, ready to start painting, I get another idea. Not that this one's going away.
Charlie Mack.
Oh, Charlie Mack, yeah.
He's
All right. Time for a drive-by.
Mhm.
Let's see. Let me get in the YouTube so I can watch the chat. Woo! What a friggin' motley crew. Isn't that the truth?
Well,
There wasn't motley till you joined in the
Well,
chat.
True. Y'all said it 3 times, and I was like, here it comes.
I tried yesterday.
Oh man, yesterday was a bust for me.
You had a long stream last night,
Who? Oh, Frank did.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get back in. I seen everybody on it, and I was like, shoot, it was late by the time we got in.
Yeah, it was had to be after 11 o'clock because I got off just after 10.
Yep.
yeah, we were.
It was
I think
6
me-
hours, I think.
Me, Miguel, and Matt, I think, were the last three. The last 3 on last night.
Yeah, but see, Matt, it wasn't no big deal to Matt because it was like 11, 12 o'clock over where he was at the next day.
Yeah.
The sun was up for another 9 hours after.
How much snow did y'all get up there in North Carolina?
About an inch in some spots. It was enough to screw the roads up yesterday.
That's what I heard. I had some friends that went up to the rod run, Pigeon Forge. They said it was terrible.
And I wanted to go, but I've been working 6 days a freaking week.
Oh Lord.
All right, guys. I've got to go get some lunch, so I'm gonna kick out of here for a little bit. I'll be watching in the chat though.
All right, John.
way we can
Cool,
get
bro.
some else in here, too.
Hey, if you go into lunch, pick me up a Reuben and a bag of chips, and I'll pay you.
We're actually gonna go to the Popeyes here in town that just opened. So
Man, that's
Okay.
even better.
Okay,
Well,
I'll take 4 chicken fingers and no fries and medium Coke.
Don't buy the chicken sandwich.
No,
I-
I'll pay.
Bring toilet paper.
Bring toilet paper.
I don't know. We're gonna go try.
Take care,
So,
buddy.
See you guys later. Bye.
Take care.
See,
See you.
I'll mute this mic real quick.
Guess what I got on my little bench?
Nah.
Does that look familiar?
I probably showed that to
That's the sidecar.
I showed that to Frank probably today.
Well, Terry,
Guess
not
what
Terry
I'm
Labonte, is it?
No, it's an old Daryl Waltrip. I bought this off of a buddy of mine. And last night at dinner, I had an epiphany. Imagine that. I do some of my best thinking in 2 places. Dinner and
In
the
bed,
toilet.
or toilet and the dinner
In the
table.
toilet.
So last night, when I got home, I was like, you know what? I'm too tired. I do not feel like dragging any of that crap out of the garage. So I went and did my honey-do list this morning, which took me most of the day. And now the rest of the afternoon is mine. Everybody knows I love old NASCAR around this area right here.
But not showing no pictures, Frank.
Why? What's Frank got?
No. I said I better not show him no pictures.
Oh,
Show it to
what
him.
have
That's
you-
fine.
That's scary.
I showed him a few oldies.
He's tired.
I'll put it like this. I went to digging in the storage today for Frank.
And
I got a few good ones in there. Right, Frank?
Nice story. Yeah,
he's a little
definitely.
tired.
Hang on. I gotta wait a minute. I gotta get down here before we get cussed out. We get a drive by.
Why? Who we getting? Holy shit! Look at
Look
that!
at that.
Look at that!
Heck,
Little
Daddy.
gnome. Look at the gnome! Look at the gnome!
I got your gnome right here.
How you doing, man?
What's
What
up,
a fucking
Charlie?
motley crew I fucking come across. Holy shit.
I
It
know.
makes
We
it
just
a
need,
motley
You
crew
just
now,
popped
right?
it off.
now
You
we
know,
just
you
need
know, we
one
got-
more.
Absolutely.
Hey, we can only go up from here, boys.
That's right.
True that. True that.
I know
How's everybody?
it all depends on whether Jeff shows up, huh?
That's
Oh.
ugh.
Oh,
Your drive-by, buddy.
why'd you have to ruin it now? You know, weekend's
Just when
going
it goes
great.
up.
Yeah.
Going great.
Yeah, it was going great.
Just like you said, it was going up until you mentioned that name.
There you go.
What you all bundle up for, Mac?
Fucking cold up here, dude.
Really? What's
Yeah, it's like we're like 40 degrees with a fucking 40-mile-an-hour wind.
holy shit?
Well, that's about
Yeah.
the then.
That's colder than
sucks.
witches. That's colder than witch's titty in a brass bra.
Pretty much.
Holy shit, that sucked.
Shit, we got 70. We got 72 today. Finally. Woo.
All right.
Like that.
We're supposed to have that by Thursday.
Ooh, man. I bet you be glad. I know man, we've been suffering for the last 3 days. Cold. I say cold. You know, down here in the South, you know, if you don't like the weather, wait, it'll change the next day.
Oh, please. Wait, if you were up here, just wait a minute. You don't have to wait till the next day.
So true.
It's to you, boys.
Cheers. Oh, man, it's got frost on it.
Wild turkey.
Shit.
I thought you quit.
No.
Quit what?
That.
Ain't no quitters in my family.
Mine either. Well, I quit
Well-
first.
My old man to come back and dope swap me.
Yeah. Let me just say, I never rang out. How about that?
Ah. Hey, all in moderation. All in moderation.
So true, Mac. So true, bro.
And when they say in moderation, Mac, they're not talking about daily.
I don't drink daily. I don't drink daily. I wouldn't quite. I used to. Back in the day, boys. Oh, boy.
Man, that was back in my day.
Yeah,
That was my.
I used to too. A lot of times I wonder how the hell I woke up and went to work.
I wonder how I'm still alive.
I didn't drink daily. I drank hourly.
Yeah, that a boy, Pap. Have one to fucking bite you in the ass or the hair of the dog from the one the night before.
Mm.
Got that right, brother.
Shit. Well,
Oh, I hate. You got to remember, not only was it alcohol, I had drugs involved too.
oh yeah, you had the fun stuff.
Well, it was fun back then.
That's right.
Hey, Pap, it's fun until you die. Then it ain't so fun.
Yeah, exactly. Man, then it all was.
Dying part, it'd be fun till you almost die, and then you.
No, I flatlined, boys. I flatlined.
I know what you're talking about.
shit.
That one here not long ago did the same thing.
2006. There aren't too many boys that know that.
I was gonna let you say that.
Well, when if you don't smarten up, then you fucking, maybe you shouldn't have come back. You know what I mean?
This
See,
is true.
That's how I look at it. I got a second chance.
Just
Time
try
to clean up.
Just try it one more time, Mac, right? And see if you can get it right.
Well, yeah. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. Try it one more time and see if you can get it right. Because it probably ain't gonna work out for you.
Yeah. One of these days, I'll tell the whole story.
What in the holy shit? Come here to me, you little bastard. That's right. Just fall off on the floor, you little fucker. Oh God.
I said that this morning, Pat, to my scrotals.
Yeah, I did too. As mine dangled in the water.
Get back here. Where do you think you're going?
Yeah. Ooh, that water's cold.
Fucking hate that.
That water deep too.
The water cold deep too.
And deep too.
Cold and deep.
Okay. I have a clear frame.
Hey, Pap, I'm trying to come up with the scrot float. It's an automatic deployment system for your nuts when you sit on the toilet. And just as they hit the water, this fucking little raft comes out.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble in research and development. I've already fucking lost one testicle. I can't fucking trust another one.
Yeah. I can relate.
Having a problem with the deployment system. Any volunteers?
That is blowing your thumb. They deploy.
Hey, wait.
volunteered,
Jeff,
Jeff.
he'll help you out.
Yeah, but just think, once we get it right, mankind will never be the same.
No. Mm-mm.
We'll go down in history.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff,
The scroll float. What's wrong with that? We can fucking buy an island, pal.
old man balls.
You'll get there, you fucking young fucks. You'll all get there. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
got told them last
It's the
weekend.
50 club.
I
Your
told
wife's
them last
kids-
weekend I was just gonna keep my mouth closed.
Your wife's tits aren't the only thing that sag, boys.
No. Not at all.
Your wife's tits and ass aren't the only two things.
That's right.
I'll tell you what, when you get them caught between that toilet seat and damn
Oh,
yeah, that's when you start thinking.
nothing worse than a blood blister on them.
Oh my God.
You got to get the
guys
hot
are
needle
enough,
out,
man.
pap.
You're scaring me.
You bite down on the fucking bullet.
Mhm.
Have the wife fucking put the needle in the fucking wild turkey and then just stab the fucking thing. Yeah.
You're not right, Charlie. You're not right.
Never was.
Never
I'm
claimed
a
to be.
little left.
Probably never claimed to be either.
Never
No.
will be.
Oh, fuck, why?
Okay. Let's switch over there because I
Good to
damn
see you,
sure ain't
Charlie.
gonna use that. Okay.
Got my egg plane here, Charlie.
All right.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw your video, Frankie, with the paint.
The hell's in there? Ooh.
Yeah, I painted. This was the tester's. What do you call it? Blue Angel Blue.
Nice.
Let me see, Blue Angel Blue. Yeah, that's Blue Angel Blue.
What do you use for the yellow?
Blue
I
Blue
used
Angel
the
Yellow.
chrome-
Oh, really? They make a blue
No, I
angel
used
yellow
Model
too, huh?
Master.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
I used
here,
Model
man.
chrome
Master
yellow
chrome
matches.
yellow.
Yeah, that's
Blue-
what I
chrome
use
yellow.
on yeah, that
Yeah.
shit you gave me, that's what I use for the details.
Yeah, hang on. Here
That
you go.
chrome yellow matched them perfectly.
There you go. There's Blue Angels Blue. Well, don't look like it.
Nice.
Yeah, that's Model Master Blue Angel Blue, and then you got Blue Angel Yellow.
I'll get a picture of it because you won't be able to get it anymore.
I'll send you this if you want it. Because I've done used all what I need it for.
It's sad walking into my hobby shop and seeing the Model Master thing gone.
Yeah, that sucks, don't it?
Yeah, especially when it's all you ever used, you know what I mean?
Yep, that is true.
It's good stuff.
That's right. Well, and testers is going out too, aren't they?
No,
I thought I heard somebody say testers was going out.
it's just the Models Master line.
They're just the Model Master line?
Yeah.
Because I noticed they're making acrylics now.
They've always made the acrylics. Well, not always, but I mean they've
Not
been
always.
making acrylics for years.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of acrylics.
No.
That's when they had that airbrush in the little can. They
Right.
sold it with the acrylics.
The other thing I don't like about acrylics is, I mean, you touch it and that shit scratches, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And the more you touch it, the more it rubs off.
That's why you got to top coat it.
Yeah, I tried that and it still didn't work.
God darn. Yeah, that's some bitches.
I got like a 50-pound swan across the river from me.
And I bet she won't take no shit.
No, I wouldn't fuck with her, man. I
wouldn't either.
I wouldn't fuck with her.
No.
If it's a her, I think it's a him.
Him's not as bad, but them the females that's sitting on a bed and got their
Oh
got their
yeah,
man sitting on the bed somewhere. Yeah.
yeah.
You better not piss with you better not fuck with her.
No, you don't want to mess with them. You're right, pal.
No, they'll chase you.
Why did that paint? Shit.
You see it way across?
Oh yeah, I see her. There go.
Big boy or big girl.
Yep.
I wonder what it tastes like.
Don't know. Chicken, I bet.
Probably about anything tastes good when you smoke it.
Chicken, I bet.
That's what they told me about alligator
doing,
too,
Rick?
but they were wrong on that one.
Hey, Papa Z.
Big Z.
What's up?
Hey, Fred.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm still not finished with it yet.
No, really.
Right.
I thought you had to work today.
I did.
Oh, you've already worked. Never mind. Sorry.
You see the seat?
Huh?
Good
That was awesome. I always like yellow and black.
One seat got more detail than my whole car.
Yeah. That it did. That it does.
Pappy, I'm working on the snap kit.
Really? Okay.
You don't have to let them feel back. Oh my God, there is decal. There's decals that go on this little ass freaking on the end. Supposed to put a decal. It says open on it. Yeah.
Put the fucking thing on.
Yeah, that. There's a decal supposed to go on that. I'm gonna send them out. Yeah, I'm gonna send that up to you and let you put it on.
Bring it up. Bring it up. I'll put some rigging on it while I'm here. While we got it here.
Yeah, I bet you will, won't you? Rigging.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
That's going to end up being like a 5-year project.
What? This? Oh, yours? Yeah, I don't
The
doubt
Constitution?
that. Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, like 5 years.
Yeah, you got time.
Fucking Woody.
What? What's Woody doing?
Woody
Where's he at?
He's the one who sent it to me.
Oh,
no shit.
Oh, yeah. I never told you that story?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
I haven't heard it. I ain't been a part of the YouTube modeling community long, though.
Me and Mrs. Mack went out for lunch one day. We come home, and there's this big, huge box. There's this big, huge box leaning up against my sliding glass door on my deck. And she looks at me, she goes, "What the fuck did you order now?" I go, "I ain't mine. I don't know."
You just knew you was probably starting to shake, wasn't you?
So I get up there and I can see his fucking return. I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck, dude? What did you do?" I bring it in and I open it up and it's that. I'm like, "Oh my God." It had already been opened. It had already been started. Whoever put the hoe together literally used Bondo to put the hoe together. I had to take a hacksaw, and cut the hoe in half because there was so much Bondo and shit on it.
Oh,
And
God.
it was just, what a nightmare, man! Just what a nightmare. So I thought it was him. I'm like, dude, you started this and then you sent it to me because you couldn't. He's like,
help me.
So he goes, no. He goes, I found it at a yard sale, garage sale, yard sale, whatever. And he goes, and I figured you'd want it. I was like, dude. So, what are you going to say? You know what I mean?
Not no, but hell no.
Pappy,
It's
5
coming up
years
here.
later.
Yeah.
5 years later, Pap.
It's
Yep. He's still cussing Woody.
And you fucking fuckers wonder why I drink. Yeah. Between Woody
That's
and
beautiful anyway.
Okay.
Well, hopefully it's going to sit down in the town public library. So.
And I'm going to pay a visit to it when it's up there.
Oh, it's a lively group today, Chris.
Mac is always lively.
It's always lively. You get me and Mac in a group together, we ain't no telling what kind of debauchery is going to go on. We cannot be responsible for anything.
No. Nope.
What the fuck? Really? Come on, Pappy.
Got me good here. I gotta take the. When it's 4 o'clock,
I guess if I do this, I'm gonna end up stabbing myself in the finger with a fucking Sharpie.
Nice. It's not a complete model kit without a fucking finger stab.
Uh-oh.
All
Hey,
lacerated.
Huh? What? And it's hard to
What?
suck man's elbow.
You what in her?
Hold on, Mac.
You'll be all right by the time we start this. Like the what?
The shot.
Yeah, kind of like The Shining.
Hey,
What?
I never think of it again.
You ain't going
Nice,
here's Vicky.
One or
Set it up, bud.
That's a big, huge swan.
Well,
I
you know
want to
what we
say,
could do?
I want to say
Instead,
he's probably 50 pounds.
I'd say I'll go get
Fucking
chicken.
Mother
huge.
Goose.
He's got like a
You don't have
7-foot
to go a week.
wingspan on him.
You could eat on that thing for a week, Matt.
I'm sorry.
Do Texas Roadhouse.
What
You're
can
gonna
I
live on the neck for a week.
I know your
Ooh, goose soup.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hello,
Nice.
Vic.
Sorry, it's all the way at the bottom of
Hi,
the thing.
Vic.
I didn't even see it.
It's
I
okay.
kept reading the instructions on each of them.
Is he muted? No.
Is Pappy getting reprimanded?
No, I'm not getting reprimanded. We're just trying to figure out what dinner's going to be now that we forgot what we had is frozen. Vicky stuck her head in. She barely cracked the door open. She said, "Don't I look like Jack Nicholson in The Shining?" I was like, "Here's Vicky." No, we bought something for dinner last night from Costco. One of them meals. Anyhow, she said, "You know, I forgot to set that thing out. That thing's hard as a brick."
Oh, get the torch out. Just fucking thaw it out. You'll be fine.
That's what I told her. I said, "Just go and set it out." But what is
Huh?
it? 4? What time is it? Yeah, 4 o'clock nearly. Nah, shit, no, that thing still be cold as ice.
What's it like, 90 degrees down there?
Nah, it's 70.
It's that's
49.
90 up here, pal. That's 90 up here.
It was 49 this morning. It was cold.
That's fucking t-shirt weather, you pussy.
Yeah, I know. I had my I had a big shirt on, but yeah, that was that's what I
Yeah,
wore.
but that was
for
all
about-
you had on, though. Don't lie. That was all you had on.
I got all I got in there to make is chili.
The long night shirt and the black high tops.
No,
Or you can have the wings and sauerkraut.
wings
Uh-oh.
and sauerkraut. What wings?
Uh-oh.
It's kielbasa. But I don't know what I'll eat if you eat that.
I don't care.
Just go get
Go get what?
Texas.
Yeah, just order Texas Roadhouse.
Okay.
Texas Roadhouse it is.
Nice. Order a note.
Yeah, get the roadkill.
Nice. Cool.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, you can't be black and yellow, man. That's always a great combo.
All those are all individual pieces.
The Ferrets do that?
Well, of
Could
course.
have been a gift. Could have been a gift from the Ferrets.
What in the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh. Getting ugly over there.
This is the 124th. Ha! You dumbass.
You sound like me.
Look at this shit. I should have known this. Wait a minute. Where's the manufacturing mark? There it is. I don't know what that is. That's a Camaro and that's a Camaro, but I think that's a 124th, that's 125th, and it ain't nowhere near the same size. Well,
Yeah, you're a 24th off.
Yeah.
is it a 120th?
nah, it's a 124th. This is the, I'm trying to remember what kit this Camaro was.
Was you going to try to marry that 124th or 125th onto the 124th? Is that what you?
Well, this, I think, I don't know what Camaro that is, but it's probably, anyhow, this one ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to go.
You know
out there.
what always cut me was they sound like they're so close, but they're so far apart.
Oh yeah. Well, I think what it is. Yeah, that's where I fucked up right there. All right, that's going in the trash. Ooh, wait a minute. I can save that windshield. Oh, that wasn't hard to save that windshield. Popped right out.
You need to save that body for your a paint tester.
Shit, that thing, Terry. Look at that thing. That thing's got more. That's got 4 layers.
That looks like mine. Mine's just broke on the damn on the driver's side.
Yeah, I mean, this is one I bought from a stash buyout a long time ago.
Yeah.
And they just, it's not.
Murdered, it looks like it.
It's, yeah. They tried to, and they did the same thing. What I'm trying to do, or what I thought about last night was, I want to build a dirt track car. So, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a dirt track car. And I might just do it with that right there. How's that going to look like? Shit. I'm going to have to go find a body. I know I got a body out there.
Josh, I don't want to tell you what it looks like you're doing.
What? Oh, I know. You know what I
started laughing.
Yeah. I'm trying to route this piece of PVC for this.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Finally getting somewhere with it. But
I told my wife that once, and she didn't believe me for some reason. So
what?
I'm having to work that
honey, I'm just polishing it, honey.
Hey, Josh. Hey, don't feel bad. Look at this. Look at what I got.
Trying to work at forearm.
God.
Nice.
Now that looks weird right there.
What
Y'all know
the hell?
That
it
does
is?
look weird.
It's
I
not
don't
what
even
y'all
want to
think
know where that goes,
it's
pal.
not.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a putty
He gets
roller.
mad at you. We know where
Yeah,
that
it's
goes.
a putty roller. Sure it is.
It's probably rolled out of plenty of putty, right, Mac?
Hey, Pap, is it ribbed? Is that ribbed?
for pleasure, yes.
For his pleasure.
Oh, God. Not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Just don't paint
Finally
it
got that
brown.
to work though.
Don't paint it brown or pink.
Oh,
There's an idea.
don't paint it.
Oh my.
But I had to
All right,
route this piece of PVC is 3/8 ID and this acrylic rod is 3/8 OD. And the tolerances are not the same. So I end up having all the time when I do this, I have to route my PVC. And what I'm doing is I've drilled 2 holes in the bottom of my B52 here. And this will just
Is that going to be your mount? Your display?
Yeah, this
Okay.
is just
Okay.
that'll just insert like that.
Yeah,
There'll be
yeah,
one
yeah.
here and one there, and then the rod. This will actually just sleeve down
Nice.
onto the
Nice idea. Nice idea, man. Nice idea.
All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. About time to eat dinner and go to bed.
Yeah, I just
Damn.
got told the same thing about 5 o'clock ish. I'm like, okay.
Yes, dear. Yes,
What time
honey.
is it?
Yes, my love.
Harry, appreciate you letting me in.
Yes, sir. Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
Rizzo, Fred, Charlie Mack, Josh.
All right.
Bye, boys.
Y'all take
Have a good
anybody
one,
in
huh?
the chat, if
Have a
there's
good
in
night.
the Papa Z.
Take care,
On
guys.
the lines tomorrow.
All right.
Be careful out
Y'all
there,
have a good
man.
one.
See ya.
Be good. Almost time for me to get out, too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish tearing these two apart, and then I'll probably run and pick up dinner.
Hey, Pap, did you get any of that bad weather that was around there the other night?
No, it went around us.
Oh.
It kind of split us right down the middle.
Oh, cool, man. Cool.
It went
Good.
south. It went south and then kind of went north of us, so we were we was in good shape for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's good, man. That's good.
Brian ended up getting a bunch of the lightning over there. Took his whole place out with the lightning.
Yeah, Brian.
Oh, really?
Yep. Pretty much lost
Brian, I
all the
think-
electronics in his house.
Ooh, yeah. Brian said that he got hit with some bad storms.
I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. We had fucking lightning hit our house and burnt my generator fucking panel out.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I don't know how it didn't catch on fire, man. Did not know. Even the generator guy goes, I don't know how this didn't catch on fire. Scary shit.
Yep. Lightning. You cannot. It takes no prisoners. Period.
It was so close to my house, Pap. My bedroom lit up it must have been, it was like 1:30 in the morning. My bedroom lit up like it was the sun was right outside my window.
Yep.
Holy shit. And a bang. Holy fuck.
That's how you know when it's close.
You fucking got that right, dude. It was instantaneous bang and lightning.
Yep. When you hear it, you see it and you hear it at the same time, it's on you.
Right, brother. It's too late.
Yep. Ain't nothing you can do.
It's like the artillery from down range. When you hear it and see it at the same time, kiss your ass goodbye.
Yep. You better hope you ain't nowhere near it.
No, dude, no. That's how my old man got wounded in World War II by a German 88, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say first you hear it. What in the hell is that? They say you'll hear it. I mean, you won't hear the one that gets you.
That's right. You don't hear the one that gets you.
Nope.
He said he looked down. He looked down and his fucking foot was hanging on by like a ligament.
Ooh, man.
Fuck.
That ain't a good place to be in.
No.
Never is.
All right, fellas. I'm bailing out. I got cooking to do.
All right, man.
You guys have a nice week. Be safe, huh?
You too.
Yep. Take care,
All
Charlie,
right,
man.
boys.
You'll see the
don't
big
forget.
hug.
Yeah, I will, brother. Send the Vic, huh?
Will do. If she sticks her head back in there, I will.
There you go. All right, boys. Thanks for letting me in, boys.
Yes, sir. Anytime, Mac.
Take care, guys.
Yep.
See ya.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
Some things just makes you want to sit around and go,
Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. I just lost a damn coil pack. Good thing there's 3 sets of them on here.
Well, I think that one's going to go in the trash too.
I forgot to get fucking super glue while I was out earlier. And I am not going back to the store.
Never say never, because that's what I said.
It's all right. I got other shit I can work on.
Yeah, that's what I said Friday night, and then fell asleep.
I was telling him before you came in, I finished up finished getting the interior sorted out for that F-100 that I was working on.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that looks good.
Got the XJR 9LM dash in it and the monocoque out of it. It's all lined up. Somehow it all just basically fell together.
I love it when it does that.
And I got went ahead and glued my hood on since the truck is going mid-engine. I'm not going to need a use for this to be open. So. Got to figure out what I'm going to do for some fenders. Once you get that figured out, though, things should go together pretty good. And then I got my I got some stuff in for my Acme build. It's going to be going to Georgia with me. I'm doing a slammed Peterbilt 359 with a big twin turbo diesel in it. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, I got a few of those.
I don't know why I drug all this shit out on my desk. I need to get started on this 442. Josh says, Acme. I'm sitting there going, what the fuck am I going to show this year?
That snap kit.
That'd be about the only thing, won't it, Frank?
I'm sorry, Pappy. I keep breaking your balls. I'm so sorry.
Hey, you allowed that, bro. You allowed
It's so
that.
easy.
Yeah, always.
He was straight up about it too. He's like, man, I just keep picturing your balls. Like I'm just.
I bet you win something for it too.
For what?
His cars or his balls?
Well, I think it's one thing. I just need to go find me a good Camaro body. I got plenty of parts right here.
Black.
I know I got a Camaro body out there somewhere. These two right here that I brought in ain't worth a shit. That one would be. I just don't. I just have to. It's small. That's the problem.
Can't see it, Pappy.
Sorry. Let me get it over here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take that frame. I could make this work, but I gotta have the big Camaro, and I know I got a couple out there.
Rick said he's going to win the D's Nuts Award.
I want to win the
So
D's.
true, so true, so true. There we go. Now we're thinking. Now we're talking. I just need to go find me a Camaro body. Have to pull one out from somewhere. These two bodies are terrible. Might need that, which I know I will. There we go.
That's a 1/24th scale NASCAR, right?
Yeah, I think these are. I have to go.
Yeah, I'm building one right now.
Terry, what are these monogram? What scale are these monogram? That's what this is, the old monogram kit.
Yeah, that's what I'm building right now. It's a 1/24th scale.
So that's 124? Okay.
Yeah.
Should be. Yeah, they should be. There are some that are 125th scale too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the AMTs, though, right? The AMTs, the 125th.
Yeah, the monogram should be a 124.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just picking parts off what I'm doing.
It's so weird how the headers meet on the bottom like that.
Yeah, this was like that right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never liked that. Even when they first come out, I was like, what is that?
It's weird, right? It's like an H
Well,
pipe.
they never, that ain't even how they looked.
So that wasn't like the real car like that?
No. A real NASCAR, it was a single, it was a 4-into-1. It come down like that. They did have a crossover, and then it come down like this. They never went across the bottom of that oil pan because they didn't want to distribute all that amount of heat into that oil pan.
Yeah, that's kind of like a X pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't ever do that.
Nah.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out why they did that.
There we go. Let me get that out of
It's
there.
not real.
Somebody that was making the mold or was setting it up to make the mold they had too much time on their hands.
Yeah, I was about to say they got paid by the hour, didn't they?
You got that right.
But the guy fucked up the molds. Like, just print it. Let it go. Ship it.
All right, let's get this out of the way. That can go out to the garage. How many motors have I got laying here too? Yeah, I've got 2 motors. I got 2 rear ends, 2 front ends. God dog. Where's my other front end? Got it in your hand, dumbass. There's that. Got a frame. Got that. I don't even need that. That's going back with that. Don't need these. I wonder. Just need to go on back tag that one. Really? Got to give me something to work on this week also. When I was out there in the garage a while ago, yeah, I heard Terry go, he's painting. I wished I was painting. That's what I should have been doing today, but I really didn't want to get nothing. I didn't want to get too involved in stuff today.
Yeah, I kind of figured you was out there in the garage. That's what you was probably doing.
Nah, I got finished. We went to Costco last night. Vicky found her some. She wanted some of these little old timey lights. Looks like these. Looks like a bare light bulb, but they're LEDs.
Yep.
She found her a couple of those last night, and so we bought one pair just to make sure that we liked them. And then when we got home last night, found out, well, I like them, so we need two more. We need another row of them. So I got up and went and got another row of them. So I went out there, and that's what I've been doing all day, putting them lights up. All right, there's that. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this.
Well, I've learned a lesson with resin from the ice, man. If you're doing pulling coil packs out, you got to cut them out. You can't just pop them out.
Really?
Yep. They break too easy. Fortunately for me, there's actually 3 sets of coil packs on this print. So I got another one in here I can cut out.
Dadgummit.
Was Miguel was still on, you said last night when you got on, Fred?
I didn't try to get on. We didn't get in till late.
Yeah.
And I think I seen there everybody was still on. Every time I come in, got sit down. It was got a shower and just really collapsed. I went in there and watched, sit down in the recliner. Of course, my favorite movie was on.
I said I wasn't going to, but I'm going to go to the store.
Yeah. He's been working on some more stuff.
Hi.
You should have told me she was coming, Josh. I could have put the big screen on it.
Let's see.
Oops. In there.
I like this. I like this motor and all, but
it. Take you guys with me to the store.
As long as you buy what we want.
I'm gonna go for a ride in the old hot rod here.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it'll start. One of these windows down. All right, old girl.
What's that engine, Frank? Is that a Caterpillar engine?
It's my Snap Kit engine.
That's a Snap Kit. I ain't never seen a Snap Kit like it.
Like this?
Okay.
It's this one. Happy.
Oh, is that there? That is, yeah, that is a Snap Kit.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it together without glue. But I'm gluing it and I'm putting the seams.
Shoot, they go to better good. They go to better. Well, shit, they go together better with glue.
Yeah. Well, I'm gluing it and I'm cleaning up all the seams and all that.
Yep. I need a cool phrase to put on the sidewall of these off-road tires I'm making. Cool phrase. Off-road tires. Hold my beer. Watch this.
Eat dirt.
That's a damn good phrase. You hear that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Comes that Snap Kit engine for you.
It's humming.
I might go out there and maybe do a little painting. I doubt it. Anywho. All right, boys. I'm fixing to get off here. I'm going to chase down some dinner at the Texas Roadhouse and go see if Vicky's got anything for me else to do, and I can have the rest of the evening off.
Hey, brother.
All right, y'all
take care.
See y'all.
All right.
See you, baby.
See you. Be careful.
We just watched Josh burn $5 worth of fuel.
I was trying to cut this damn coil pack off here, but it's gonna take a damn week. Try not to break them. Can't even find it.
And we're here. Oh, goodness.
Well, that didn't take long, Josh.
No, I just live about 2 minutes from town. Not far. Figured I'd ride over here to the dollar store real quick.
Too bad they don't have models, huh?
Yeah. It'd be nice if they did. See if they got glue somewhere.
They probably got super glue in them little old bitty squeeze tubes.
That's what the HPI guy does. He buys it from the dollar store. Seems to work good for him.
Let's see here.
Rick Zink Mudslinger. That's a good one.
There's actually some tires called Mudslingers. Right.
Yeah, I've got some on one of my kits.
Yeah, they're actually put out by what is it? Super Swamp?
Scenes Unlimited.
Yeah. They're like Super Swamp.
Of course, they don't have what I need.
They never do.
Onwards to Ingalls. Excuse me. We'll fire back up and go to the next spot.
Might be a trip to Wally World. It sounds like it.
Yeah, it's 40 minutes for me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Almost an hour there and almost an hour back. That's a long ride, brother.
That's a long ride.
I got one about 3 miles from the house.
I wish.
Man.
But the hobby shop itself is only about 5 miles from the house.
That's bad.
I know. You are
It's good and
absolutely
bad.
right, Frank. But the bad thing is I don't hardly keep warm there. I just they ain't got nothing in there really. I mean they do every now and then, but they got that what was that model that they had I think it was what the car was actually the one that was on the trailer that was pulling the little gasser behind it. Looked like a Catalina. And that might have been what it was, Catalina and a let's get what it was, behind it.
All right. Round 2.
No, if it was round 2, you'd be buying models.
Yeah. You got that shit right.
I know I would. I know I would be. Trying to get these headers done, separated here to where I don't break them. Oh. Freaking 24 scale. Wow. Walk up to the PA, Josh, grab the phone and hit the PA on it and ask them, where is the super glue at?
The Tommy boy say, hey, everybody listen up. This is a stick up.
Hopefully they have some back here.
They got an aisle with pens and stuff like that on it, writing pens. They got some.
Hey, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about, fellas.
Hell yeah. Go really good.
We're good to go now. I'll go up there and pay for this shit.
Comes off the tree is easy, but some of it just not good.
Welcome. Please scan your
Welcome.
Ingles
Your
Advantage
purchase
card
is
now.
free.
If you do not have a card, please scan your first item and place it in the bag. Place your item in the bagging area.
The items that you are purchasing are free.
Please scan all. Please select your payment.
It is what I'm checking out.
Follow the instructions on the pin pad. Please remember to take.
That's all.
Please remember to leave your change for the next person.
So I go card. I can't stand carrying cash.
I don't do that. I don't do cash. Too many people around our neck of the woods that you walk out and they'll be asking you for money, and I don't carry any cash. Not doing that.
I've always been more of a plastic kind of guy.
You got it. It works just as good as the green stuff does.
Yes, it does. Oh, goodness. All right.
Can't tell I'm weathering this up, can you?
Hang on a minute. Let me get you up there. I think it looks pretty damn good, Frank. Heck yeah. I wish mine was a full-blown like that, full-blown diesel engine, but that Tyrone Malone, that's a V8. I think it's a V10 what it actually is. V10 motor in that
Detroit
truck.
diesel.
Yep.
2-stroke V8, right? Deep Junk says he carries cash in a 9mm.
Yeah.
Good for you, buddy.
The bad thing is they'll probably hold him up and take the gun away from him. Don't worry about the money.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris. I was playing with this yesterday.
They'll go down the road with the gun and rob a bank, and then get him put in jail because of his gun because it's registered out his name. Well, everything's off except for the Pro Charger.
Nice. when you do your chassis in flat black, do you do like a black clear coat on it too, or just leave it a flat black?
Just leave it flat black. Matter of fact, at 55, if I ain't mistaken, I did that chassis flat black, and also that 54 is flat black. You can get you a. Let me think. They don't really do a semi-gloss, not in testers or anything like that. So I just leave mine flat.
Oh, and we back.
Time to smear out some food.
Holy shit, it's hot out here. Let's see what it says. It is
400 degrees.
It says 69, but I'm gonna tell you now, it's hotter than any 69 degrees out here. Probably 79.
Maybe.
Too damn hot for my comfort.
I wish I knew where this damn coil pack was that came out.
Yeah.
I got a car sounded.
Yeah. Yeah, they said it was humming. Could have went in the journey, it would have been all quiet and boring. Oh, good. Yep, smells like painting this bitch. Okay. Now we're back. Good spill. Good spill too, guys. Connect my Wi-Fi back. There it goes. All right. Sorry about that, fellas.
You all right, my man? Not a problem. Get all this freaking stuff off of this tree on it damn motor. Just don't know what the hell happened to that damn coil pack.
This damn window down, get some of this fucking paint smell up out of here.
It will get strong, brother.
Before my wife murders me. This.
Well, I was trying to see if it become a carpet monster, but I don't see it. One freaking coil pack. Good thing they had whole coil packs on there. Had 3 rows.
Carpet eat something.
I don't know what the hell happened to it. They got the coil packs on the thing is all attached to each other. There's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I broke one of them.
Shit.
Like I say, there was 3 whole sets of coil packs on there. So I still got 2 and a piece of one. I got to get on the that website of Miguel's and look around. I'm gonna get him to print me some stuff up.
Yeah, he's got some badass stuff, dude.
I'm probably gonna get him to print me some wheels and some. I want him to print me up a set of deep dish rally rims, them ones he had on last night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put them on this. I'm gonna put this on this Camaro. It'll look good.
There's one of them, sort of in place.
Hang on a minute. I'll get you up there. That's cool.
Is that
Gotta do
super
that.
glue going to be strong enough?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's plenty. If not, I'll throw some 5-minute epoxy in there, and it'll really bond it up.
Yo, Josh, I gotta show you this. Last mosquito con I went to, I saw this. I want to show you guys. It's the most unbelievable model I've ever seen. Since you were doing that, it reminds me of it. It's a Zeppelin, and it was like 3 feet long. Okay, and it was attached at the nose, and that was it. Like it was moored. Dude, it's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Let me find that picture. Where the hell is it? Here it is. And it kind of reminded me like what you're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, gluing like the mounting. Dude, it's the sickest thing. Where the hell is it? Here it is.
Dude, that's fucking wicked.
Dude, that thing is like 3 feet long, and like you can put your hand like underneath it. Nothing on the back, nothing on top, just the nose, right at the anchor.
That's crazy.
Right there. And it was like 3 feet long. It was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen.
That's
and
killer.
the detail on it, oh, it was so cool. You reminded me of it.
See, man, that's the kind of stuff I like seeing people do, though, is taking unorthodox approaches to getting something done, you know?
You talked about Roadkill, right? Remember that truck?
Yeah, what's the truck's name?
Oh, I don't know. Was it
It's a wheelie truck, I know that, but I forget the thing's name, what they call it.
Bubby Bow or something like that?
All right, we're gonna have to run the old. We're gonna have to run the old faithful box fan here. Get some of these fucking fumes out of here. Oh, it's a little loud, but
Stubby Bob. That's it.
Got Miguel trying to get in, and I'm just sitting here Not even paying attention to him.
Thanks.
How you doing, Miguel?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, buddy? Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm sitting there looking at my phone, trying to figure Frank's email back out.
The worst thing about this Terry is you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across, and then the sixth one is on the bottom. And you never know he's in there.
Yeah. Oh, I know. That's what I was doing when Fred was trying to get in. We had 4 across the top, and then the 5th and 6th one's on the bottom, and you just barely can see it, you know.
Yeah, that's weird with that.
Oh man. Well, that worked out. That worked out right freaking nicely. I'm actually pleased with that.
Nice.
My PVC in.
It looks
And I'll
good,
get
Joe.
my base set up. I can put my rods on the base, and the plane will just sit right down on it.
That'll be cool. The old plane ain't gonna weigh a whole lot anyway, but
No, it's a big. I mean, it's being a B-52. It's huge, but it's
yeah. But I mean, still, it's
there's
not
nothing going on in there's nothing going on inside of it because I'm not doing the gear bays or the weapons bay or any of that shit. So everything on the inside is just going to be hollow.
Miguel, you know you're gonna be printing some shit for me.
Yeah, you just let me know what you need. I'll hook you up.
I need a set of those front and rear rally rims, but I need the backs Pro Street deep dish.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know. Are they gonna fit a standard Pro Street wheel, or do I need to get them from you?
Well, I can make them fit any wheel that you want. The problem is the kit wheels are going to have lips on them.
Yep.
So it needs to be a 2-part wheel that you can assemble together. And if you tell me why
don't you just print the rear wheels complete?
Yeah, I can do it.
And the front wheels complete. Okay.
You want those? Did you say you wanted rallies?
Yeah, the ones you showed last night. Those 3-piece rallies you showed.
The ones you had the 3-piece rallies that had the knockoffs, and the ones that didn't, that you did without knockoffs too.
Well, the knockoffs was assault flat.
Yeah, no, we're talking about regular.
Oh, okay.
Regular old style rally rims that came on Camaros.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll work on it right now. Let me save this here.
You ain't got to do it right now, brother. I mean,
I'm not doing. I'm just goofing around right now anyway.
You know what I'm after. I'm actually sending Frank some stuff right now. He don't know that yet, but I am.
That one is locked in, baby. Locked in.
I am also very interested in one of those 632 blown motors too.
Okay.
But I mean, you want my email, you can send me an email.
You do PayPal, Miguel?
I do.
That's a good thing because I got it. I got that myself.
I don't like PayPal, but I do it.
That's all I do when I do eBay.
All right. So you want the 3-piece rally?
Yep.
Bring those out here.
Yep. The deep dish and the wheel and everything.
And you want this is for a drag car or Pro Street?
No, this is gonna go on the. Hang on a minute. Let me get you throwed up here on the big screen. This is going to be for the Fred Henry build that I'm doing. Okay.
Okay.
So it's actually going to be on a Revell Motor City Muscle 69 C28 RS is what it's going on.
Okay. So you need a little bit wider in the rear?
Yeah, I want the deep Pro Street. We're gonna Pro Street it.
Okay.
So I mean, I can match, and I'm gonna back half it, so I'm gonna be able to make the frame whatever width I need to as far as the tires. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The tire width. So the tire width, we just want a Pro Street.
There's one.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay, so let's take this and this and bring this out here. How deep do you want it? You want it kind of centered? I can bring this all the way. Let's see out here. I need to shrink this down first because the Pro Street tires or wheels are usually like 15 millimeter.
Yep.
So I'm gonna bring those down. All right, and then we'll bring this out here. Actually, it looks like I can go a little bit bigger on those.
Terry, he makes it so easy.
Look, he can make it look like it's as easy as can be, but it would be very, very difficult for me.
I can't do that. It's amazing what he can do.
Oh well, yeah, absolutely. Wow, that is crazy the way that works. That right there is awesome, Miguel.
So now it's a little bit, as far as this beauty ring goes.
Yeah,
we can handle this a couple ways. Let me see. Let me grab. Make sure I'm not getting. All right, so we can take this and we can just pull this back here.
Mm-hmm.
So that you get like a deep ring.
Yeah.
Or we can leave the ring itself shallow. I think the deep ring looks better. What do you think?
Yeah. Yes, a lot. I'd say it being a one piece anyway makes it look like a one piece.
Yeah. So what tire is that? Boom.
Yeah, man, I love those freaking tires. Those tires are awesome.
Yeah, Chris, this is kind of crazy. It's like going to a model show and being overwhelmed by watching Miguel.
Yeah, this Miguel is, I'm telling you, he is he is beyond doing stuff that I could do.
The 3D renderings he does.
Okay, so we need to bring this wheel out. You want bead locks on these?
Why not?
I mean, it doesn't really fit with the beauty ring.
No, they don't. But no, just leave it like that. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So now we need to do a front.
Yep.
And the front's going to be more like a standard tire.
Yep.
I'm assuming you don't want like a skinny.
Oh no,
drag tire,
no,
right?
I want it to have a small offset, but not you know what I mean, like a standard.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll do. Oh, you know what I should have done? Crap. I got to undo this. Undo all this. Damn it. Okay. Copy this.
Josh is doing that again. He had to change his hand. He got tired. We got to mess with you, buddy.
Just getting my pump in.
That's right.
Oh, there it is. I keep misplacing my little dowel. Sucker fit a few minutes ago. No, it's just fucking plastic and shrink.
Frank, I'm having to send you several emails, okay?
That's no problem.
It's because it's not gonna let me put all these pictures in together.
Okay.
So I'm actually sending you the last one now, so. Hopefully I didn't skip none of them. If you remember, if you see something that didn't show up, just let me know and I'll get it to you.
Okay.
That is freaking crazy the way he does that. Yeah, you are, James. You're good. How you doing, brother? Miguel's just got some stuff going on, and I ain't paying attention to this freaking to the comments. But yes, you are welcome to be in here, James. Wow. Glue caused him to have an asthma attack? That's crazy. Now, a question about these when you get them finished up, Miguel. Can you put without getting in trouble, can you put a brand name on those, or they just have to be plain?
I'll put anything you want on there. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language.
Oh, I ain't worried about all that. I'd like to have them rear tires say Hoosiers on them if you could.
The only kicker would be I'll have to find the correct font for you.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
Like I say, it ain't no huge rush. It's gonna be a little while before I get to the tire phase with this thing, but I don't really know what to put on just a regular front tire. I think it could stay plain. Either that or MT. You know what I'm saying? MTs would be fine too. M/T.
Yep.
That would be cool.
I think those need to be smaller.
Yep. A little lower profile.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll help me with the rake on the stance on the front end anyway.
How's that? Too narrow?
Go just a tad bigger. Right there. That'll work. Yep.
Okay.
That'll be perfect.
And the best part about this, Terry, is he can actually put it on the car that you wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
He could actually render those wheels on a car that you want to build.
Well, he's going to get the chance here in just a minute. When he gets them made up, I want him to he can put it on. I don't care if it's a Z28. He can put it up underneath the Camaro and let me see what they look like. But I know they're going to look good.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sitting here looking at a freaking plastic model Reveal 69 with those rallies on there.
That's
and
so cool.
A set of Pro Streets. Yeah.
You just made another item for him for his store.
Yeah, I'll be putting these in the store.
That's cool.
Sell as a set. You're done. Boom.
I'll sell them as a set.
I can tell you, man, you ain't it won't be the only set I buy.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'll be listing them as a set for sure.
Yep.
I'll be going broke, making Miguel a rich man.
Well, hey, here's what it is. The man's got the stuff. We're gonna get it. He's got some other wheels that I'm interested in, but we're gonna just do them one at a time for right now.
Okay, so let's take a look here. Open.
Yeah, Miguel, when I get a printer, you wouldn't care to teach me how to use Blender, would you?
I'd be happy to help you out.
Okay.
What is that?
Put it when you figure out the actual 69, put it under black.
All right.
There you go, right there.
Oh my God.
Put it under black. Yeah.
If you told me to make this, you have to see me in 6 months. I think at least 6 months to figure this out.
Mm-hmm. That is just way too complicated for a simple mind. You know that?
It's not as hard as you think it is. It's only hard because you're not familiar with it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Try that again. Iron, rubber. Beauty ring. Center cap. Wheel. Okay. Oh crap. Let's see what I did.
Yes, indeed, my friend. Yes, indeed.
Neighbor's out mowing his grass.
Too much rake, probably.
Yeah, about like that.
Lower, higher?
No, lower. You want it. You almost want the rubber part of it, just a little bit of the rim underneath that fender in the front.
Okay, I'll fix that up. About right there.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's it, buddy.
Oh, you know what? I need to bring this up here, though.
Here.
Man, that looks sick.
That right there is gonna be sweet.
I love it.
That is gonna be sweet.
I'm
Oh,
jealous.
crap. I know what I did wrong. Now, instead of chrome, we could do like a brushed aluminum on those.
Mm-hmm.
Let me come in here.
That is what I'm talking about.
And I need to bring this cap out here.
Yeah, dude.
Sure, what's going on with that? Oh, what is that? Oh, there must be an axle up under there.
Was that the interior you just saw?
What's that?
Was that the interior, like seats and stuff like that?
Probably.
Oh my god, that's insane. That is so awesome. Yeah, look, I just saw the seat again. Look at the interior. What the fuck? There's no bullshit with you, man. You got the deal, man.
Okay, something's popping through here. Let me see here. No. When I start the render, I got something show. Oh, yeah, it's part of this. What is that? What is that? What's going on here? What is that? Oh, I know what that is. That's the post.
Yeah, that the cap's going over.
It's the backside of the rim, right?
I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, I must have adjusted that. Oh, I see what the fuck's going on. I'm a goob. I know exactly what's going on. I'm a bonehead. I was trying to figure out why this was showing through here like this, and it's because I have the wheel mirroring itself. So the other wheel from the other side was poking through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have it. See, I have it mirroring itself.
Mm-hmm.
Goober, not on the Y. All right. Well, let me fix this garbage.
Will it print out the valve stem like that?
Yeah.
No way. Well, obviously, if you can make that chain is really detailed.
Yeah, that turned out great.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
I was real happy with the way that came out.
Now, when you cut off the supports, do you cure it first, or do you just cut the supports then cure it?
I usually try to cut the supports first because it just makes it easier.
It's softer, right?
Yeah. cleaning up a mess I made here.
Oh, no biggie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna look awesome, Chris. I mean, what I'm seeing right now, and he's actually giving me ideas on colors when he's doing this stuff too. So
I charge for that.
Uh-oh.
Just take PayPal, so you're good.
Damn, I fucked up earlier when I mentioned PayPal.
Our ideas aren't free, bro.
Yeah. No, hell no. I don't. We don't blame you there. You do good work. You deserve. You deserve to be paid for it.
Well, heck yeah.
Man, my bench is such a mess.
Close enough for now. I'll
Yep.
clean that up.
I actually like that brushed aluminum better than I do the chrome.
Yeah, I do too.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, let's render that.
Yeah. That right there is badass, buddy.
Oh man.
You got it set up just like I want it to. Only other thing is if you can print it with that MT on the rear end slicks, or rear end tires. But other than that, that looks good. That looks awesome.
Just the MT.
MT. Mickey Thompson.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, you don't want it spelled out. You just want the letters.
No, just the MT. It's going to be M/T.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude. So my rod supports are done. We just got to finish painting up the cockpit, and the B-52 will be ready to have its fuselage halves put together.
You're getting close to putting paint on that bad boy.
Ready to see this bird start.
What the hell going on there?
White raised letters. Out. Yep, he'll have these. He'll have people buying these left and right.
I don't know why it's doing that. That was really weird. It's acting weird.
Gonna say Frizzo done phased out on us. He must have caught a buffering.
Back with some grill shavings real quick. Had to clean up my mess.
I hear you. Trying to get Frizzo back in here. He faded away there.
Okay. Instructions for the B-52. All right.
You be ready to put some paint on that tomorrow, right?
I got the
There he is. Oh, you doing the cockpit? I got you.
Yeah, it's already been primed. I've just got to go in now and find out what needs to be masked off with gray, and then I can put gray down and
I got
you. And brush my seat pads, and I've got some pilots here. I don't believe they're the correct pilots for B-52, but as small as this thing is, if you could call it small, you're never going to know.
Yeah.
Can't really get those to focus, but I'm going to hand brush my pilots. I'm hoping that maybe I can get the fuselage halves joined tonight and get it all as solid fuselage.
I got some plane. I got a B-50. I think it's I don't know. I got a B-1B up there in storage.
Yeah, I've got a Revell Platinum 148 scale B1B Lancer in the living room on top of my display case.
Yeah.
Love that plane.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a guy that actually built one of those, an RC version, and before he flew it, he actually sold it.
Oh yeah.
But it was a quarter scale of a B1B.
Huh. RCB needs to stay flat black. Everything else needs to go dark ghost gray. Hey, that's good. That gives me an opportunity to use some of my MRP paint, which I haven't used in a long time. It's be interesting to see how this stuff does since it hasn't been used in God knows how long.
Nice. Just put it on the tire.
Have to do with the mask off.
This is a process.
Yeah, I can see that.
First, I have to take and I have to create a profile.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then I'm going to convert this to, actually, I'm going to duplicate this before I fuck with it. We'll hide that one. And we'll take this one, convert this to a mesh, and then we'll Boolean that against the tire and apply that. And so what that does is that gives me the contour.
Yep.
Then I can take that and that and that. Create a new object with that.
A lot of freaking work, brother.
And then extrude faces there. So that's about just go that way.
That there.
And then that'll hug right up there against the tire.
That's fucking killer.
I'm telling you, that's badass.
And you can make it as thick as you want it.
Right.
So if you want the lettering to be a little bit, I like to do the lettering a little bit prominent.
Yeah.
Because after you paint it and do some sanding and such, it's going.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you want just the single MT, or is there usually?
No,
two
that's the way they are. That's the way they are. They just a single MT on the outside. Yeah, that's perfect right there.
Isn't there usually a stripe?
Yep, you're right. I didn't think about it, but yeah, there's normally a white stripe on the other side.
Well, let's hook that up.
That way, when you get ready to put these on the website, they're finished.
What, you want some of that? Let me open that. All right.
Like,
Help yourself. All right. Up there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Miguel, that tire right there is gonna be a big seller for you.
I think you're probably right.
That's gonna be a badass item right there, especially with it being an MT. A lot of guys out here in the real world run the MTs.
They should have been there.
Check it out, guys. That is badass.
Let's bring the exposure up just a little bit.
Oh my God.
That is fucking wicked, man.
What? Oh shit. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Gotta take a Hey, look at me. Hey. Smile.
Nick would like to go
my fingers have been, the skin's been dried out, so I've been using this healing lotion stuff.
They apparently used to cut people's eyes to confirm if they had this eye disease, and then he was Googling it to try to show me. And he's like, but the Liberty Science Center sounds awesome. So he thought that was cool. But he wants to do the Zoo on Wednesday, so that's going to be a good
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is awesome. Oh my God.
Here, you want to take it out?
That's not butt paste, is it?
No, it's healing lotion, original healing cream, Eucerin, extremely dry, compromised skin.
Her skin's not dry anymore. Or it will never get dry.
Right? All right, so let's see. Let's go put this up here.
Yeah, put that in a file, my friend. Like I say, that's gonna be a good selling wheel for you, I believe.
What?
Put it in the shopping cart.
I suppose.
Because I know I'm buying some of them.
Now, you want to try the wheel itself in a different color?
I mean, for me, no. I like the back. I like the background being black.
Okay.
I like it just like it is. I mean, I know they would stand out, you know, if you put another color in it, but I like the back end or the back side of them black.
We go here.
Now, when you print that, will that be one piece for the rear wheel?
No, I'll print them in separate pieces.
Okay.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad you're going to do that because I'm going to be buying more of those tires, putting them on some different rims too. I like that, man. That is awesome. Yes, indeed.
Have a subscription plan and change out the rims.
Look at that shit, boy. Oh my God. That is awesome.
That needs to come forward just a little bit. And I'm gonna take this here and this here.
Pull it in a little bit. Rotate it a little.
What happened to my?
Mm-hmm.
Undo.
No, I just needed to find it.
Excuse me.
God bless.
Yeah, I was cleaning up down here. Got a little dusty. My man cave.
Oops, a little bit too far. No, you're not going to get into that again. You don't need any more. You already used half of it.
He was putting makeup on, though. Damn. That's badass, buddy. That is badass.
And how?
Yes, indeed. You will mark me down for a set of those all the way around.
Let's do something here. Give me that.
You should have a whole page dedicated to Pappy's builds.
Man. He'd make a fortune just off of that. You know it?
Right. These are all the people's.
Kid, get out of there.
Hell's wrong with you today? Go play. Go play.
She is playing.
We'll need another pot here.
That's the man right there. I need to make an appointment with just to make up some damn shop cards.
I think he just made you your shop card.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That right there would be awesome as a damn shop card.
Ooh, getting close. Okay. Oh, still too big.
That's what she said. Perfect timing.
Yes, yes, it was.
I only fell a couple times.
How's your butt?
My hand is worse.
Ooh.
And hit right here. So that's going to bruise up nicely.
You'll have to use your other hand.
The other one with scrapes on it. Amanda dropped my phone. Yeah. The one little crack I had, I could live with, but she did a good job. Then I'm going to have to spend $40 on use the insurance.
Trying to keep this text out of the camera.
Right.
But look in this quarter panel right here.
I see that. Oh my God.
Okay. We got What have we got? Need to get out of dark green. Miguel.
Yes, sir.
You said that you were in the Marines?
I was.
See, I don't think you guys did. You ever cross paths with the Air Force at all?
Nope.
You didn't?
Nope.
Try not to have to use my phone to look up the seat colors for the B-52G. I know they're green. I'm just debating on what kind of shade of green. I think we're going to go with olive drab because
everything in the Marine Corps is olive drab.
Yeah, I know that the G models, the what I'm working on. I think olive drab will work for this. It's universal. Everybody uses it. So if it is wrong, it's not going to be wrong as a nut. And I am not a rivet counter when it comes to building models.
I can grant you, if you are on a B-52, you're gonna be counting a while. We got one down here that's on the ground, right outside the USS Alabama, in the Memorial Park down there by the bay.
So you live in Alabama, Terry?
Yeah, I'm down in Mobile.
Are you?
Yep.
You ought to come to Acme in Smyrna, Georgia in November and meet everybody.
I'm trying to make plans, buddy. I'm hoping that it's gonna work out for me because I'd love to come.
Heck yeah.
There we go. That's starting to show up.
I would really like to have this car finished to bring it with me and give it to Fred. So.
There you go.
I'm gonna flip these lights on real quick, fellas. It might get a little loud. Y'all just tell me if it's too loud and I'll shut it off.
See that fender?
Yep. Sure can.
That's crazy.
That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, I don't want to take nothing away from Miguel. That would make a damn good shop car, though. I mean, with that super board over the top of that car.
Oh, I'll send it to you. You mean like in the background, or you mean in the reflection?
Can you kind of turn that car just a little, where it's got a little bit of front view to it?
Sure. I can do anything.
Yeah, I got you. Just about like that. Will it allow you to put a cow hood on that?
I'll have to make it, but yeah. Yep.
I hate to keep asking you to do stuff.
It won't take me long. I mean, it's something I can work on if you want me to render you a picture for your shop card.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll hook you up.
Absolutely. I've needed somebody to do that because I can't. I've actually went on the what is that? I can't even think of the name of it right now. But anyway, I was trying to make up some cards, and I'm not good at that.
Vistaprint?
Yes, Vistaprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys use Vistaprint. I use Office Max.
Well, I'm using hobbyworks.com, Miguel.
Maybe I ought to add that as a service shop cards.
Well, I don't look. If you put it up, if you complete it and put that over the top of it, I put down in the corner whatever you want to put. Produced by Miguel or hobbyworks.com. Put some advertisement on there for yourself.
This is my shop card currently. The one that I'm about to print.
Yep. That is cool.
Oh, I need me one of those.
Yeah, right. Cool. When I subbed to your YouTube channel, I saw that in the thumbnail, I think.
Yep, I've been using that for the last couple live streams because that's going to be my new shop card.
That is cool.
My current shop card is hiding. I don't know where it is. Oh, actually, I think it's, yeah, here it is. This is my current shop card.
Mm-hmm.
That's badass.
Okay, one more picture.
I definitely need like I say, that layout would be awesome for a shop card.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely save this. And then, of course, if this is a Fred Henry build, we got to go Fred Henry red.
Yep. Look at him. Yes, sir. That right there would be awesome. The only thing is about it is that car in black is exactly what Fred had, except Fred had a 427 blown motor in it.
.427 blown, huh?
That's what he told me. I talked to him about it before I ever really decided on, what I was going to do.
Right.
And it was 427. It had white stripes over it. Just I guess your typical Camaro paint job, but the 427 SS. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, I thought I had. I had one built here. Let me go.
But I mean, I don't know exactly what the car looked like. He didn't actually show me a picture of the car. He's actually built a plastic model of that car. He showed that to me, but matter of fact, let me look. Let's see. We got a couple of things that didn't go. I'll see if I find the picture that he sent me anyway. I'm trying to do something different. I'm not trying to copy his car exactly,
Uh-huh.
But I do want to, and that right there would probably, being different, you know what I'm saying? The motor you're looking at right now.
Uh-huh.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, this is my 632.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit, I know what it's crap. I forgot to I was like, why is this taking so long? And now I know why, because I forgot to uncheck this box here. Selection only. Okay, so now if I go here and here,
He said, now he said his was blown, Miguel. I'm gonna show you this picture, okay? I don't know if you're gonna be able to actually see it, but I'm gonna.
You'll have to take me off full screen first.
Yeah,
oh, there.
I'm gonna blow me up here for a minute. Ah, shit. Where'd it go? That's the one that he built.
That is sweet.
That's exactly the one he built. There's actually another picture of it backwards. But he told me it had the white stripes and all that stuff over it like that one does. But everything on that one is under hood.
Uh-huh.
That we did here. I don't know what the actual car looked like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where they had anything sticking out. But this kit has a small cowl hood on it. I wished I had about a 4-inch cowl hood for this thing. I'm kind of pushing it, I think, with what we're doing right now. So I think this 572 will set up underneath the hood.
How you fellas like this for a decal sheet?
Hang on. All right. There ain't much on there.
There's a little bit on there.
There ain't much on there. That's just some that's about a foot long, and when you go to pull them off, they're gonna rip. They're gonna want to rip.
You better off painting shit.
You can believe that one. That's damn sure gonna be a ordeal trying to get them on there.
That's all the walkways along the B-52's back. I'm thinking about just masking them and painting them. I think it would be a lot easier.
That makes it easier, don't it, Miguel?
Yeah.
You don't even have to worry about a cowl hood. Just put that 632 in there and be done with it.
Yeah, right.
Looks good though. Looks good.
All right, so I'll finish these tires and stuff up.
That's
and
good.
Then I'll put them up on the site. And what else was I gonna do? I need to start making myself a to-do list because I got so many things I want to do. I forget what order I'm going to do things.
I got you.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here for a while, guys. I got to go take care of some stuff.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you doing all that.
Yeah, no problem. I'll hook you up with shop cards as well as soon as I get everything ready for you.
That's cool.
And then we'll talk later.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for hosting. Thanks for having me.
Hey, no problem. Anytime, brother.
Talk to you guys later.
Yep.
See you, buddy.
What you think, Frizzo? He's working on back rim back, wheel backs.
Looking good.
Yep. Miguel does too good of work, man.
Yeah, that dude, I'm telling you, when he takes off,
I'm telling you now, I buy quite a few engines from Iceman. It's probably fixing to end for him.
Well, see, a lot of the stuff I'm not taking anything away from Joel or anything. 90% of what Joel does is stuff that is printed by a guy they're designed in CAD by a guy named Matty Scale Customs.
Mm-hmm. So he's not really doing anything other than
Yeah, he's just printing them and selling them. A lot of it. Now there is some stuff that he designs himself, and I'm not taking anything away from Joel. He's a hell of a printer. I've got an entire box of stuff that.
Yeah, all of these motors that I've got are from Iceman.
Yeah.
But I do like that. I do like that 632 that Miguel's got. That's an awesome transmission.
But if Miguel takes off, I'm telling you, if and when he takes off,
oh, it's gonna be
big.
Yeah, it's gonna be big time for him. Ain't no doubt. I mean, just sitting here that period of time and designing them back wheels and all of that stuff, putting that MT on them, he'll sell a ton of those. People be looking for them wheels. And the thing is with him doing them in pieces, he can sell those tires, to somebody that's wanting a different set of wheels.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll fit right in. That's going to be the big thing. That's what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to buy a few sets of them. Okay. I'm probably going to buy a few sets of them myself. And because there's some other wheels that I'd like to have that he's got on there too,
Yeah.
What'd you think about them pictures, Frankie?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I was talking about Frankie B. He was saying them was nice fat tires.
Yeah, they sure are.
Yeah, that's some nice stuff, boy, I'm gonna tell you. I would definitely be buying a set of those, and I think that's what Miguel's really looking for, somebody to kind of give him some input about, what to do on the tires and all that kind of stuff, because like I say, there's not everybody out here that can afford to put a Goodyear racing slick up underneath a car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Most of you guys out here is using the Mickey Thompson tires and little street tires and stuff that you can get.
I don't know.
Was you able to get them emails, Frank?
Yep.
Had to resend a couple of them because they failed, but I think you got them all now. Did you see that van earlier, Josh? I showed.
Which one?
The one that Keith wants.
I don't think so. Oh, that's awesome.
1977.
That's killer.
That was
awesome.
back in the day. That was the old Chevy van everybody liked because it had that single set of headlights on it. Thing. I just don't know how well those are going to be. They look good. You see them decals, Josh?
Yeah.
They still in there.
Are they like a chrome colored decal?
Yeah, that black gold has got a gold chrome layer on it. Yep. And then I was waiting on this right here to come back out. They got a new one coming out.
66 Malibu.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them up yonder. But yeah, I'm gonna have to hopefully Miguel will get those done. I mean, ain't no rush on them, but I need to get them up underneath this car. Get this front end set up. I done already got the rake about where I want it, but I got to get them big OMTs underneath the back of it and chop that back end off and get that frame built and everything up underneath there.
I've got to get some seats put in this cockpit, get it finished, get it put in the cockpit, and get the cockpit put in, and then I can actually get my fuselage house together.
That's cool. You'll have them together before it's time to go night then.
Oh yeah, it'll be ready here shortly.
You already got. Have you got the wing halves already done?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, the upper and lowers are together. Got to get the brace. There's a wing spar brace that goes through the fuselage.
Yep.
And it locks both wings to each other.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait until I've got the fuselage halves together to go in and try to fill all the seams and everything up and get it kind of cleaned up a little bit.
Right.
All right, so now we can hit this seat with a little kicker and get it locked into place.
Man, I got a damn bottle of kicker. You talking about kicker? I got some of that Bob Smith.
That's what I use.
This shit right here, when you go to spray it, it don't spray the mist.
I don't spray. What I do is I roll the cap out and I'll just lightly pump it, not enough to spray, but to sort of suck some up into it.
And then
I'll hang the end.
Yeah.
You see that's dripping off there?
Yeah.
That's how I lock my stuff down.
Well,
Keeps
this bottle right here, it sprays, and when it sprays like a stream.
Oh, okay.
It don't mist like it's supposed to. I need to get another bottle.
I think I'm gonna have to spray some clear over that and get it hammer down. It's not wanting to set up.
What you doing down there, Frank? Are you putting up a backboard? How are you? I reckon I could actually go over here and put this back if anybody actually wants to come back in here. Instead of them having to hunt for it. There's the link. Anybody in the comments wants to step off in here?
There we go.
I keep wanting to look at this. I've got one more that didn't go. I think did it. Oh. The most important one, Frank. Hopefully it'll go now.
I ought to lock that sumbitch down now. Gotta let that TS80 dry. Whew. Remember now why I quit using that shit.
Couldn't I say, damn, you spraying the shit out of it.
Yeah. No, it's the gauge decal for the cockpit. I could have went with one with raised detail and one without. I kind of wish now I would have went with the one that had the raised detail on it.
I was trying to find that freaking video. I guess that's it right there. I'll try to show you that plane that I was talking about if I can get to it on here and stop it. Guess I'll just have to let it go on its own because you can't really forward it. I don't understand why you can't. I always won't allow you to do what you really want to do.
I don't know how that shit feels. You got Facebook, Terry?
I have one, but I ain't been on it and going on 3 years.
Okay.
It's called Drama Book. But I guess if I was just doing my thing, you know, with what we're doing right now, it'd be okay, you know.
Yeah, I use it for mainly for the model groups and whatever family interaction. Otherwise, I don't pay it no freaking attention.
Right.
What in the Sam hell? These little fuckers go on there. Well, I got some medicine for you, you little shit.
Come on, get your ass in there where that plane's at so I can show this damn picture. I think this is maybe the Russian version that I was telling you about.
Antonov.
I'm not
I
sure.
have an Antonov on order. Should be on its way. It's an AN225. It's a Revell 1/44 scale kit.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it in flight the same way I'm doing my B-52.
Yeah.
I heard that it's rebuildable.
It's just definitely not rebuildable. You just have to go look at the pictures, but the entire forward section of the fuselage from the main wing spar, the wing joist forward, is completely crippled. Now in Kyiv, there is a second airframe that's buildable, and the plane itself, an AN225, will fly again. That particular one won't ever fly again.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's pretty bad hurt. I'd like to walk up to the guy who ordered the guy who inevitably ordered the hit on that plane. I'd like to walk up and punch him square in the fucking nose.
Yeah, he don't care. That's why they blowed it up.
As long as he's making Vladimir Putin happy, I guess.
Yep.
Well, I'm just gonna leave.
That's
That's freaking
that's an Airbus A400 him. One of them is.
Yeah.
That's a Grizzly. But the other one I'm talking about is down here on the floor if I can ever get to it.
Let go, you bastard.
Damn, come on. 14-minute freaking video is long when you trying to find something.
I should have locked it down right there. Sure did.
That's a good thing.
Disconnect that airbrush. Put the other one up. Use it to get some of this down kicker out of here.
I don't know. That's not a real good picture, Josh. I'm gonna show it to you though. You'll probably know what it is when I do it. It says it's AN 124.
Ruslan. Yeah. That's the 225's little brother.
Yep.
Well, little big brother.
Yep.
They based the 225 off that plane and just made bigger wings and
yeah, beer to take more of a payload.
Yep. Exactly right.
See if this.
Hey, babe. Come here a second, please. You got your phone? Yeah. You do me a favor. Can you look up a B-52G flight suit? Huh? I just need to know what a flight suit. What I'm pretty sure they're all a driver, like a dark gray or black.
You can start painting.
That way I can get these little pilots painted, put them in there down. B-52G flight suit. Who's that? The whole thing green? I need to see what a whole flight suit. Looks to be all olive drab, every bit of it. Black helmets, black. All right, good deal. Thank you, dear. Now I can hand paint this.
Glad you can.
Or try to, at least.
I wouldn't have no luck not with no figure that size.
It's 1/72nd scale pilots. They're a little on the difficult side. I've done some 48th pilots before, and even those were a little small. So,
yep,
these pilots are olive drab green, black helmets, black shoes, black gloves. So, should be easy enough to find out. Figured out.
Right.
We're actually going to clamp our pilots by the head.
Uh-oh. You gonna hang him.
We're going to clamp him by the head, paint from the bottom up, and then sit him down in the plane with the clamps, take the clamps off, and finish with painting the helmets.
I ain't good with figures.
I've done some 1/6 stuff. I did Superman and I did Captain America. Both of them in 1/6 scale.
Yeah.
They were pretty fun.
Yeah, but I mean, them are big, but it's just.
Oh yeah.
I'm not good with facial painting and stuff like that at all.
Well, believe me, when I done Superman, I had to hit the books on what colors to mix to get an appropriate skin tone.
Right. Yep, that's where it fails me, is knowing how to do that.
It was a lot of reds and yellows and some peach colors. And actually, I'm not even going to bother painting the pilot's shoes because they're going to be crammed so far underneath the control panel that you're never going to see them. There's one.
Hang on. Hang on. Yep.
How's that coming along?
We'll wait and let that dry up a little bit. Just hand brush our second pilot, and while he's drying, we'll set the second one down in the seat.
Yeah, I think I started, it's been a long time ago, but I actually started, I think an F-16 is what I started. And I started using putty and all kind of stuff on the wing because the wing I don't think it was molded out correctly, but we got
That's what I've got to do with the B-52 when I get the fuselage halves together. I've got to go in, tape where the seam line runs. You've got to run tape up to it on this side and tape up to it on this side, putty through it, and then sand everything down. And try not to lose a bunch of outer scrap lines. And once
That's what I did.
Once you got that done, you can pull your tape and start rescribing whatever detail you lost.
Yep. Yep, that was kind of before my time. I didn't know really what I was doing. And I mean, I like the F-16 or an F-14. It may be an F-14. I don't know. But anyway, I've got several planes up there. I got like I say, I got that Grizzly up there that I was intending on building, but I just don't have no freaking place to put it.
Yeah.
Bad thing. I'm very limited on space, and I want to build this. I want to build this Super Boss when I get through with Fred's, just to do what I want to do, you know. And
that's why I don't take too many commissions. That's why I don't take too many commissions. And the commissions that I do take, I usually only ever take for like local stuff or people that I know. I've got a guy that just started working with us, and he's from Texas, like a hardcore Texan. and he loves the USS Texas and asked me if I'd build him one at 350th scale. Bought the kit for $100. I'm gonna charge him a $200 commission on it, so I'm making $100 on the kit.
Yep.
You know, I think it's worth it. I get to have a good time building it, and I get to make something that somebody else is going to enjoy having for.
Well, I mean, not only that, even throughout the build, it may entice you to go buy one for yourself. Who knows?
Yep.
You may enjoy it that much, you know. I just got too many. I got too many irons in the fire, man. I'm kind of like you. You building cars and planes and boats. I think I've got a USS Alabama that I found, and I was actually looking for it in 200 scale or 250 scale, whichever it is. That would be a huge freaking boat.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there was, and I don't know how far off it was and what as far as kinfolk, but we had one kinfolk that was on that boat when it was over there in the war, and they kamikazed it with an airplane and blowed one hole, almost blowed the ship in half.
Yeah.
But my grandfather was the one that it's got that little hanger on the back of it where they can actually launch. It's got a little launch thing where they can launch that plane off.
Planes.
Yeah, he was the one who put the planes and all that up on it.
Now we're going to lock our pilot passenger side down.
Hang on, we got somebody else trying to get in.
Bring them on.
What's up, my buddy? Frankie B.
What's up, people?
Man, you ain't got that thing together yet?
Nah, man. I'm working on a shoestring here, you know?
What's that? Is that the motor that's going in it right there?
Yeah.
Well, damn, you got it built pretty good.
Yeah, I just got to, you know, I'm not going crazy with the wiring. I'm just doing box stock.
Yeah.
As much as I'm trying to just do straight up box stock, and that's it, you know?
Yep. What'd you think about them MT?
Oh, I love those tires, man.
Them MT and rally wheels that me and Miguel was getting together. I mean, Miguel
man. I love
Miguel was doing
those
all.
wheels.
Yeah, Miguel was doing all the work. I was just talking to him about it.
Yeah, I like those wheels, even without the beauty rings. Those wheels.
Oh yeah, they're nice wheels now. I just thought that would be different. You know what I'm saying? When he showed them to us yesterday, and I was thinking, man, that would look pretty good. You know.
You know what? They use those wheels on everything. They use them on Chevelles. They use them on Camaros. They use them on They use them on
Novas, all kind of stuff they were on.
Yeah, you know, they use them everywhere.
That was a standard wheel back in the day.
Yeah. Everybody used to basically, you know, if they were running down the track, if they have the aluminum wheels, they were taking off the knockoffs and the beauty rings. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And they were ripping down the road with that.
Yes, sir. You know it.
Yeah. They're kind of cool. I kind of like the way they look with the design without the beauty rings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And without the knockoffs. That's because, you know, I'm just so used to seeing everything without it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking too. That those Pro Street meets that he did with the MT on them.
Yeah.
They're gonna end up being a good seller for him, I think.
You know what also is another. You know what also is a good one? The Mickey Thompsons, and also the Hoosiers are also pretty good.
Yeah, I was asking about the Hoosiers, but those MTs are Mickey Thompson.
Yeah, the MT, the Mickey Thompsons is old school. No matter how you look at it. You know?
You see the MTs out here a lot, but you'll see Hoosiers out here every now and then, and then you stepping on. I mean, as you stepping up, you know, the Hoosiers, you get more money, and then you go to Goodyear and you get top dog money.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys run the MTs, Mickey Thompsons.
See, the only reason why I like the Hoosiers is because I like the writing. I like the what the hell they call it, the font on the tire. It looks pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, it would be nice. That's why I was asking him. He said he didn't give a crap. He said he put whatever you wanted on the side of them. So
that's it.
The thing is it's not a. I don't know if Goodyear's just copyrighted the name or if it's because it's on tires or whatever. You know, I know it's got a copyright on it, but as long as it's not exactly the same as what Goodyear uses, they shouldn't have a problem with it. Hold on, let's get you up there, Josh.
No,
Yes, how about that? Pilots are flying. That looks good, man. Well, that's the thing is that's actually flight helmets. I wasn't thinking about that. So you ain't got face and all that stuff.
Yeah, don't have to do any of that stuff. They've got
and that's what I was thinking about.
They've got their helmets on and everything.
Yep. So it's just one paint the suit, paint the helmet, and if you wanted to paint the boots.
So now it's time to
put the hand.
Now it's time to get them in the plane, get them in one of the fuselage halves, and go from there about getting the halves together.
Yep.
Frankie, it's cookie time. They're in the oven.
Cookie time.
Cookie time's in the oven.
Uh-oh. I had some in there.
I just decarbed the whole batch. I'm ready to go. And cookie time's in the oven.
Nice little cookie bears.
See, I make my cookies for the week on Sunday. Oh, there you go. Even better. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
You got it, brother. I've been buying the little small bags. They got 7.75 ounces in the little bag that I buy.
Yeah.
They're like $3 for a bag of them. Because of the brand that I buy. I went online, got on Amazon. They had the same gummy bears on there. 5-pound bag for $12.
That's good.
That's like last year my wife screwed up and told me that my mother-in-law, her mom, likes sour licorice.
Oh,
black licorice, excuse me.
I can't do that one.
And I bought her ass like a 10-pound bag of licorice.
Yeah, I can't do that black licorice. That just I ain't never been able to do that.
See, I would take those gummies and I would melt them down and remake them and then put a little bit of an additive in it.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Did you see this earlier, Frankie?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the good old monogram street band models. Yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
And then I was waiting for the repop of this right here, but I mean, I got several of these. The old 66 Malibu SS.
Yeah, they go for they're still going for good money, them things, dude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If I actually had a hot rod, that's what it would be. Either the Chevelle Malibu SS 66.
Skip.
What's up, Johnny? Yep, gummy bears.
Gummies are good.
Love them, man. Love them.
Gummies are good.
Hey, boo boo.
Boo boo, gummy bears. You got your fucking sandwich vest, biscuit. What was the Ranger's name? I don't think the Ranger had a name, right? The Ranger was just called Ranger?
I couldn't remember.
Ranger.
Not watched Yogi since I was probably 10 or 12.
Yeah. Well, Yogi, let's see. Modern day Yogi Bear would be like cops. Sheriff John Brown instead of the Ranger. You know? The reality version of Yogi Bear today. Yogi
I'll be right back, guys.
Yogi and Boo Boo going around robbing everybody's picnic basket. Yeah, chicken pot pie for dinner for me. I ain't cooking nothing. Whip up 2 chicken pot pies, and that's it. And cookies and milk.
I'm not cooking shit tonight.
Today's my day off. That's it. Ugh. Yesterday, what the hell? Yesterday I had a gyro and chicken. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm a bit surprised if I don't eat good the day before. I feel like I don't feel good the next day. You know?
Oh man, you come in, Rick. Terry, try to get Rick in.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh,
Yeah, I might be doing my drive this week, dude.
Fucking disappears back.
I'm doing the drive down this week, brother.
Nice.
I just gotta call my attorney.
That's why you're making these now.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, once I get down there, once I get down there, as soon as I get down there, I gotta play house with the wife for a little while, you know. Do the honey-do stuff, and then I'm gonna start ripping apart my not ripping apart, but I'm gonna start setting up my my garage or my studio down there. But
All right, guys, I'm sorry. My wife came in here 20 minutes ago and told me dinner was ready.
oh, dinner.
Yeah.
There you go. What you got? What you eating?
She's got an Italian seasoning that she puts on stuff, and she bought chicken breast and put the Italian seasoning on the chicken breast, put it in the fryer.
Yes, indeed.
Homemade yeast rolls and green beans.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
It probably ain't quite as good as what Josh had a couple of days ago, them pork chops. But,
I don't know, man. It sounds pretty good.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about it.
It's a lot better than my chicken pot pie here.
Oh, well, I ain't got no problem with a chicken pot pie.
No, it's not homemade chicken pot pie. It's boxed up chicken pot pie.
We ate Philly cheesesteak subs for lunch today. I'm probably gonna go make some more of them here in just a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably turned out pretty good.
Well, there's that.
There you go. All set.
Hang on.
Whoop.
There we go.
Looking
good, man.
There you go. That's it. Focused right there.
Just got to get the other half on, and when you put the other half on, almost all of the cockpit disappears except for the forward part of it.
Ain't
But
that
I'm fine with that though. I'll be able to live with that.
Hey, why don't you just do a cutout and put a little plastic on the side?
I'm doing an in-flight display based build.
Is it
I've already routed the bottom out here earlier for PVC or with PVC. There's a piece of PVC you can see runs up the inside, and then what you do from there is you get a base and you mount acrylic rod on it, and then the acrylic rod just passes straight up through the PVC that'll actually hold the plane to the base. So
That's a great idea, man. That's a great idea.
it's pretty neat. That and the acrylic rod looks good because it's clear. So
yeah.
Hey, you know what? You bring that to Acme.
Thought about it. If it turns out good enough, I will.
I'd bring it. I just hope that I'm gonna be able to get there. It's gonna be the thing. I'm planning on it, but that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, that's right. You can't take
what month is Acme?
November.
Oh, November.
Yeah, the Atlanta Car Model Enthusiasts Club.
Oh, it's in November. I might be able to make that. Ooh.
You said no cars, Frank? I mean, no planes?
No planes.
No kidding.
They sound like PMS. It's all cars.
I know what I'm going to make up for Acme if there's no planes. I know what I'm building up. Oh. I think I'm going to build myself up. I'm going to build myself a rat rod with a plane motor in it, man.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Is I've got 2 builds going on for Acme. Terry has seen me work on this thing the last 2 or 3 weekends. And what I'm doing, if I can reach this shit, is I'm building a 71 Mobius F100. But what I'm doing is instead of doing a traditional truck like this, I'm taking the cab and the hood and interior tub and all that, and I'm putting it on this.
Oh, there you go.
This is a mid-engined Jaguar XL or XJR 9LM Le Mans prototype from the late 80s. And I had to go in and lengthen it. Right there's my splice. This was added to bring this forward.
Okay.
And then what I've done is last night I finished essentially hybridizing the 2 cockpits from the car and the truck. So what you've got is the monocoque tub floor from the car with the original 71 Ford door panels wrapped around it, and the top of the dash is from the Ford truck, but the dash plate itself is from the car. And this will sit up in here, and it'll go right in there like that. And then you'll sit this right down on here. And that locks in place. Then if we go here and pull the top off the box, we've got our engine, which is somewhat mocked up. The engine will sit in there like that.
Oh, perfect. There you go. Nice.
That's gonna be cool.
And then I robbed a set of back tires from a Formula One kit, and these things they're huge. They're huge.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gigantic. They'll sit on the back of here, just like so.
Yeah, so
And it'll have the chin splitter sticking off the front. I'm going to trim some stuff off that to get it cleaned up.
but it'll have all the ground effects, the chin splitter, the side wickers, the spoiler. I'm going to scratch build a roof scoop to go on top of the truck that will come down and into the top of the intake for the engine.
Wow.
See, last November, I was going to go.
That's going to be badass.
I was going to enter my my 65 Impala I did, the convertible. But I would enter in November, but I gave it away. So much for entering it. I was like, hey, I need my model back. I gotta go bring it down to Acme. I'll bring it back when I'm done. You know?
That's like the last model that I gave away. I beat the hell out of myself the past couple of weeks because it was like, again, like I said, it was a commission for a really close family friend of mine, and the car's on my Instagram page.
Yeah,
but it was a '67 AMT Mustang GT that was spec'd to look identical to the guy that I built it for, his personal car.
Yep.
And man, after I got rid of it, I started missing it because it was one of the better kits I've ever done. That AMT Mustang kit is amazing.
Yeah, I kicked myself in the ass for giving that one away. What I should have did was built another one, built two of them, and then gave him the one that I didn't go quite down the rabbit hole with. You know what I mean? That's what I should have did. You know, but you know what? I'm going to build another one. I'll build another one.
That's how it is for me. I've got the '67 AMT GT and the all the AMT GT350 Mustangs are all based on the same tool.
Yeah.
So they go together exactly the same. I'm going to build some of those and probably paint one of them Acapulco blue like I did for David. And, should be fun. We'll see. Take the tour off right here because I'm fixing to join these two fuselage halves finally. Can't wait for that.
That's a big accomplishment, just getting that done.
Yeah, and I've been working on this thing for 3 weeks.
Well, I've been working on that 55 for probably 6 months.
Yeah. Looks like this F100, I'm thinking that it and the Peterbilt that I told you I was building, the twin turbo Cummins VT903 Pete that I'm building, those are going to take, those are probably going to take a little while. I'm sure.
I was going to ask you too, on that Ford F100 that you built as a drag truck, are those turbos metal or are they just, you painted them?
No, they're painted in AK Extreme Metalizer. It's my favorite metalizer to use. It's easy to set up. What I do is I go in and prime with 1500 black for Mr. Surfacer.
Yep.
And then I top coat that with Tamiya X1 gloss. Because if you don't coat metalizers, if you don't pre-coat them with a gloss, they won't work.
Okay.
So I shoot it with X1, let that cure for a little while, maybe 30 minutes. To me, acrylics don't take as long as everybody thinks they do to cure. Yeah. They may not be completely cured in 30 minutes, but they cure enough where you can handle them. And then I'll shoot the part with whatever metalizer I decide to use. Like this is, let me see, the color that I went with on the turbos for that truck is AK 471 or 481 polished aluminum.
I know they look like they're real metal.
It's a really good metalizer.
I recommend it to anybody that likes doing metallic, like actual like bare metal engine finishes and stuff.
Right.
All right, here we go. This long line, I've got to glue along the entire length of the fuselage for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be like a 3-day long process right here.
Well, you don't use any of the Tamiya thin and that stuff like that glue?
I do when I get the fuselage halves together. Any small gaps, I'll go in and fill with Tamiya thin cement.
I got you.
And then if it's a little bit thicker gap, I go in with I'll take Zappa Gap thin CA and mix it with gunmetal pigment,
Mm-hmm.
and then use a glue looper to fill my gaps.
Yep. Somebody just stepped in here, Yaping. I guess I don't know if that's how it's pronounced.
Was that in the chat?
Yeah.
Don't jump on in.
That's. I think it's a lady.
Yi Ping. It's Yi. I believe its pronunciation YI is Yi. Yi Ping.
Damn. It's 3:30 a.m. over there where Rick Zing is. Zing. We understand, Rick. I can grant you that. That is late.
Okay, so now
there's a link again if anybody wants to come in.
Yeah, over a certain period of time, the link disappears and you can't access it.
Well, it's at the top of my chat, but I figured I'd throw it back down at the bottom.
Shit.
You ain't supposed to say that, Josh. That means something didn't go right.
I just got a little bit of glue on the outer fuselage, but I mean this plane's got to get. I've got to get her sanded with 600 grit sponge before I put paint on it. It's just going to take a little bit longer now.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you just like this. If it was me and there was a little bit of glue on the outside of that fuselage, it'd have 3 or 4 fingerprints in it.
I hear you there. I've done that shit God knows how many times too.
And then that causes a little bit more sanding.
Yeah. I got it off there with a cotton swab just now, so we're cooking with Crisco.
That's good. That's good.
A little bit more.
Come on, Frankie. That pot pie can't be that bad now.
It's gonna be pretty damn good now.
If you ever eat the ones at KFC?
Yeah, I've had the KFC ones, and Boston Market used to have some pretty decent ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, KFC's got a good one.
But I think Boston Market was really good. They were really tasty and they were really nice. But the problem was, I think they put MSG in it. Because whenever I have MSG, I get a headache.
Probably.
You know? But sometimes,
Probably so.
Sometimes I was just like, the hell with it. I'll get the headache. It was worth it.
Yeah, I mean, if they're that good, I guess it's worth the headache.
Yeah. Yeah, I take an aspirin before, that's all. One of those Benadryls.
Hell yeah, dude. Right here.
I was going to ask you, Josh, is that that piece on just one side, or is that the same? That's a fuselage half, I'm assuming, all the way to the back.
Yeah, it actually came in 4 pieces. The fuselage, the main fuselage. There's this piece down either side that starts from the nose that runs all the way back to there.
I see it.
And then this piece starts here and runs the entire length of the vertical stabilizer.
I got you.
So what I did was I assembled one entire side all the way and then assembled the entire other side.
I got you.
And now it's one solid piece. I've just got to wait and let this glue set up, and got to get down my way. You can see that there's a little bit of a seam there all the way down the top of it that I've got to get filled in and sanded. But
well, if you'll put you some micro electric engines in there, you can, or for the turbines, and get you some servos on the elevator, rudder, and flaps on it, you'll be able to fly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an easy kit to mock up too. I've got the wings. Here's the wing joist. It just slides right through both sides, and then what you do is you grab one of your wings, and it just sleeves right up on it, just like so.
How about that?
And you take your other one, and then once you get them there, you just kind of sandwich them up against the wing root.
Gonna be a big boy.
Yeah, like the camera does not do justice. I mean, that angle right there.
Yeah.
The camera doesn't do it justice how big this thing is going to be when it's done.
No, it's huge.
It is a gigantic plane. It is huge.
I just know that my grandfather used to take us when we were little kids. He used to work at the Macon Air Force Base, or actually the Air Force Base over there in Macon, Georgia. I can't even think of the name. Warner Robins.
No, that you're thinking about. I know where Warner Robins is. Shit, Fort Gillum or something.
I think so. It's over there where they test all the new jets and all that stuff.
My grandmother would know because my great grandmother worked there as a riveter or something. I can't remember what she did.
Yeah. Yeah, they the ones that's got the B-52 sitting on the ground over there, ready to fly.
Now I've just got to go in and get my gear bay doors on, get those covered up, and that will close off the fuselage. Yep, it'll be ready for paint before too long.
And it's changing the subject. And I don't know if anybody's heard anything. Has anybody heard anything about Hobby Barn, Terry? I'm just wondering if this is strong. Huh?
I saw him in the chat the other day.
Was it?
Yeah.
Normally he tries to get up here when I come on, but he
I'll
ain't been
text him.
on yesterday with Frank, nor was he not even tried to get on here today. I don't know.
I think Terry was in the comments or something last night on that one. Was he?
Yeah, I wasn't paying no attention to it, but get worried about him sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm texting him right now.
Hopefully they get him fixed up.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully he's watching.
Yeah, hopefully soon.
All right, Frankie, you ready? There you go, fellas. Grab a cookie. You're throwing up.
He's trying. Look at him. He's trying.
Good. Throw it.
The dick move, man.
Yep, he was trying.
Does look pretty good though.
Oh yeah, I had some the other day. I burnt mine up, Frankie. I got some of that like that. What is it? Pillsbury.
Oh yeah, Pillsbury stuff.
I got the Walmart brand, but anyway, you know they got the little squares you can break off and put them in the oven. And for some reason, I had food with the damn oven and got it into timer mode, and it was trying. I turned it on, and it was trying to time it for a 7-hour cook, and it kept shutting the oven off. And I'm going. I finally cleared it all out, and I started back over, and I walked away for about 5-6 minutes and came back, and the cookies were burnt up.
Yeah.
I said, shit. And the bad thing was, Josh, I ate them.
Oh, yeah.
Throw them away.
Nobody stole
them. There ain't no point throwing them away.
You don't know. I eat them jokers. They were a little bit crunchy, but all right.
Well, if I burn these cookies, man, I'm eating them. I don't care. I lose too much infused butter.
Did you actually glue that thing in, Frank? Or you just got it sitting in there?
I don't think he glued it in yet.
He's got himself on mute. He must be doing something.
He's probably eating dinner.
Yeah. I ain't gonna be bashful. I'm gonna eat.
No, I have the fan going.
Me and Josh is just gonna show y'all what we eat.
I'm in pot pie.
There he is. You did glue it in.
It's in there.
I hear you.
It's snapped in. It's just snapped together. I can pop it right back out if I need to. Yeah. I did the rear fenders. I just sprayed those. Are these diamond plates on the are they painted body color or is that like aluminum?
No, body. That diamond plate's normally aluminum.
Okay.
You can paint it any color you want, but normally they're aluminum.
Yeah, I want to keep it aluminum.
How do they say?
Yeah, I had the fan
Oh,
going.
yes, dude. That is good news.
Aluminum. How they sell it in Britain.
I dropped over my paint rack. My paintbrush is trying to grab the cookies.
All right. Wow, I tossed you over one like a frisbee.
Nice. We're close enough.
Get this alignment down on these tail stabilizers for this plane.
I texted Terry. I haven't got anything back yet.
Yeah, I get worried about him.
Yeah, he wasn't really up to it yesterday or the day before.
Yep.
Yeah, his energy levels dropped due to Not enough oxygen, you know. It gets them really tight.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if he actually looks at stuff on his phone or not. But I mean, you would think if he was sitting somewhere, and even if he wasn't feeling well, he would be looking in, you know, and commenting. But he undoubtedly he's not feeling well at all.
Unless he's asleep or something, maybe taking a nap. Or...
Yeah, no telling.
Maybe he had some family stop on by and they went out or something. Or they were chilling.
Yeah. Could very well be that somebody visiting or something.
Hope that's the case.
All right.
Ain't gonna be long. It's gonna be flat.
Send it over to Ukraine.
Then fucking Russia.
The thing is they need to loan it out to Ukraine with a freaking A-bomb on it so they can drop it right in the middle of Russia.
Right on top of Moscow.
Yeah, you believe it.
Yeah, I haven't watched the news all weekend. No news is good news.
Nah.
This weekend? Nah. I didn't watch the news this weekend.
Good for you.
I had to clear my head, man. You know what I mean? You know how crazy I get, Frankie. I'll be yelling at the TV.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm the same way. I usually watch it while I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I don't even have it on.
I'm still trying to accept the fact of what happened to the 225 over there. Just freaking pisses me off, man. I know it's just a plane, but shit, dude. That was an aviation icon.
When was that?
About a month ago, when the Russians moved in, they went after Hostomel Airport north of Kyiv.
Okay.
And they bombed the world's largest aircraft while they were there.
Damn.
It was one of my favorite planes. Luckily, there's a second airframe in Kyiv somewhere in a warehouse. They're thinking that they'll be able to roll it out and finish completing it. We'll just have to see what happens.
Holy crap. Yeah, they're showing, I just pulled it up. They're showing the remnants of what's left of it.
Yeah, she's in bad shape.
She's a broken.
Wow.
They only ever completed one and got the second airframe to about 70% completion. And she stayed in a warehouse for over 30 years now. But she's completable. It's just, you know, like everything in the world these days, somebody's going to have to fork out some money. So.
Yep, money.
Yeah, they're saying on here that they actually used it in 2020 to fly medical supplies into China and Europe for COVID-19.
Yep.
So that was the last flight.
She's responsible for all of the world's air cargo freight records, too.
Yep. World's biggest transport plane. It had a cargo capacity over 250 tons.
Yep, her heaviest haul, I think, was 189 tons. It was a electric generator for a gas plant. It was 189 tons. It was one piece. and she got off the ground without even a flinch. She got off the ground with it.
Said it was designed. Now, this is the reason why they designed it to carry the Russian
space shuttle.
Yeah, the Russian version of the space shuttle.
Yep. Yep, that's what she was built to do. She was built to carry space shuttle on her back from air base to air base. And then when the USSR collapsed in 1991, they no longer needed her, so they decommissioned the plane, parked it, took the engines and everything out of it, and it sat until I think the 90s or the 2000s, I can't remember. She sat, and they got her airborne with new engines, painted her in the Ukrainian livery that she died with. And the second that she started flying operational, she started breaking records left and right.
Yep, that's what it's saying on here. It was mothballed for 8 years.
Yep. She showed up and started breaking records left and right. At that time, had the longest wingspan. She was the longest plane, biggest cargo volume, biggest cargo payload, most horsepower by thrust.
They halted the production of the second, or the construction of the second plane, because of lack of funding.
Yep.
Says the second aircraft was last bought or brought up to 60 to 70% completion in 2009.
Yep. She's sitting in a warehouse in Kyiv right now. And there's like a big ass pallet looking thing next to it. Both of her wings are in there, the nose cone's there, the dual tail's there. The rest of the landing gear is on site. All they've got to do is complete the avionics and the engines, and build the cargo hold, and she's flight ready. But I'd say they build a new one now. It'll have more advanced avionics and stuff on board. It'll be all fly by wire. It'll be a smarter flying plane, basically.
Yeah.
Have more power, more thrust.
Remember what the takeoff weight was? The maximum takeoff weight?
Wasn't it like 1 million pounds or something with the plane included?
The takeoff with maximum takeoff weight of 640 tons.
Yeah.
What's the wingspan on that damn thing?
So you just take 640 tons and convert that to pounds, and that's how much she could take off with completely loaded to her limit.
That's right.
So it'd been over 1 million pounds.
Yeah, they should have taken. They should have flew that right up. Fucking. What's his name?
Well, the screwed up part about that whole situation is the airbase, in, I think it's Leipzig or something, Germany, offered Antonov Airlines, because Antonov, the Ukraine was on notice that since December, they had been on notice that they could be getting invaded by Russia. And Leipzig, Germany, they offered Antonov Airlines to store the plane at their facility, and company executives just, blatantly decided not to do it. And the maintenance that the AN-225 was apparently undergoing when it was attacked in Ostimal wasn't even maintenance that was severe. It was like routine type maintenance. It was maintenance that, you know,
so was it
could have waited. It was maintenance that could have waited, and you know, now they've lost the biggest plane on the planet because of the decisions of people who didn't know what they could do.
That's 1.28 million pounds.
Yeah.
Almost, might well say 1.3.
Basically, it weighs about as much as I do.
In your dreams. In your dreams, my buddy.
That much of a payload, I could fly cookies all over the world for everybody. The whole world can have cookies.
I guess the thing is good about that, Frankie, is one payload would feed everybody in the world on that thing.
Yeah.
You figure if you get off the ground with 1 million pounds of cookies, you would be able to feed the entire world. You'd be able to give at least everybody on the planet a cookie.
Oh, yeah. No, but I'll parachute the cookies into Ukraine and Russia. This way everybody will be all stoked out. They won't want to fight. They'll be all high on cookies. Well, we got to see what's going on now, due to the fact that there's no export, no farming being done in Ukraine in reference to wheat, barley. That's going to be a bitch. And then over here, with the amount of money it's going to cost for fertilizer, because fertilizer is made with gas, you know, with the natural gas.
Yep.
No farmers are getting rid of their manure. Nope. Manure's staying, man.
I'm going to put one more piece on here. And then I'm going to mock the wings back on this thing.
Mock-up?
Yeah.
I always like mock-up. I think I like mock-up better than final assembly.
Does the glass go on the inside or the outside of that thing on the front?
It sits on the outside.
I got you. That's kind of a stupid question if you already put the fuselage together, huh?
I've got to get a mask for the windows. I mean, I could use Tamiya tape and burnish it in and stuff, but I'm just going to buy a mask and cover it and go in later and cut out the excess. Get it, get where the canopy glass goes on, get that seam out of it, and then we'll go from there on getting it prepped for
paint,
fillers and whatnot. And then we'll go from there to paint. I'm gonna get the base going too before I'm done tonight also. I don't know what I'm gonna do though, but you know, figure something out. So she's got her tail gun in place. I'll go ahead and her out. Wing brace again. Here. Bring that up. Sit nice and tight. Take this. Go here. Yahtzee, son. Woo!
There you go.
Big boy.
That'd be a big one.
Yep, that's a big one.
That's huge, dude. Holy shit, that's big.
Yeah, all that came in one box, huh? That is big, brother.
What is that? Just shy of 3 feet?
Let's see. We can measure it with I've got a big ass yardstick in here.
All right, let's take numbers. Let's take bets. 34 and a half. What do we got? Who else? What do you got, Frankie? What do you say?
35.
35? What do you got? What do you say, Terry?
He's going to tell us 32.
32? All right, what do we got? We get it?
So she is just shy of 31 inches wide. And she's about 26 and a quarter inches long.
Here you go, Terry. You took it.
32.
32. Winner. Chicken dinner. Oh, there you go. Chicken dinner. Winner. You already had your chicken dinner, man.
That's a big boy, though. I'm telling you. That thing, once you get them motors and all hung off of, it's gonna look good. Does it got the little wheels? They got the little wheels and all for the tips of the wings.
Yeah, this kit comes with them, but as you can tell, I've went in and I've closed up all the bays because this kit, unlike the Model Collect kit, when this thing's sitting on the runway, if you ever look at a B-52 on the runway, the wings will actually droop down because of the weight, and that's why they have these like training wheels, basically.
Wheels on the tip.
The fuselage of the B-52 is so narrow that if a good enough gust came in and it didn't have the trainers, it would just blow it over on its side. The Italeri kit, as you can see, the wings are dead straight. Flaps are also dead straight, so it's perfect for doing an in-flight build, and that's what I wanted. So,
yep. Once you get them engines hung on that thing, it's gonna be a bad boy.
It's gonna go with the dark ghost gray scheme, or excuse me, the gunship gray scheme. It's a monster, dude. I'm telling you, it's a big ass plane.
Oh hell yeah, badass plane.
Yeah, 32 damn inches. That's almost touching yourself in the middle of the chest until you tip your fingers almost.
She's big. She's too big to get through the doorway in the bedroom in here. I have to turn it sideways to get it out of the room.
You have to do wingtip flight, right? Turn it up on the wingtip and fly it through the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making little noises and shit while I'm doing it. Get my son started making little noises and stuff too while we're doing it. Hello, come in. I think I got a co-pilot coming in. Hey, buddy.
There you go.
Hey, man, what's up? Come here. What's up?
Look. Wow.
You like that?
Is so cool.
You like Daddy's plane? It's gonna drop bombs on you. You ready? You better run. Here they come. He's gone. Yeah, this one will go on a base though, and I'm gonna sort of cant it a little bit to the side.
Yeah.
But it's finding room in my this charger unplugged. Finding room in my tiny ass living room to put this thing. Now I'll show you guys some of the 48 scale stuff that I've built for the ones that ain't seen them. Oh, goodness. see. So hold this, Eli. Can you hold that for me? Be careful with it.
Oh, here comes a plane.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. There's the biggest 48th scale plane I've built so far as a Blackbird.
Yeah.
That thing's 27 inches from
The
the
tip?
pitot tube, from the tip of the pitot tube to the fuel dump at the back. And that's in 48th scale. That's in 72nd. So
Yeah, if you'd have got a 48 in that, you'd have took up half the living room.
So I'm thinking that right here is where we're going to sit this thing in the living room. I ain't made up my mind yet, but and then I've got one more plane kit that's even bigger than this is, and it's in 48th scale. It's a
I think mine's not a premium, but I think mine may be 72nd. I think, but
comes the bombs. And then I've got, look past my son's Snap Tight Titanic here.
Yep, I've got one of those.
48 scale C-130. Got a space shuttle up here. Got a B-17. Some other stuff. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff. More stuff than I know what to do with. But this is a pretty good kit. So far it's been really good. The livery that we're gonna go with is gonna be one of the dark gunship gray, probably this one right here. Because I want to be able to use gunship gray on it. But that's what we'll be going with for this one. To be Diego Garcia Air Force Base, January 1991.
Yeah, it'll look good.
Hopefully.
Hey, look.
Miguel ain't right. One will tell you he just ain't right.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna put you up on the screen on that one, Miguel.
Says my wife has to turn me sideways to get me out of the room too. Don't feel bad. I'm the same way. So. Let's see. Be careful, son.
Yeah, it'll be awesome, man. Be looking forward to seeing that one finished.
Yeah, I can't wait to get it done with. Right now, seeing as how you asked earlier, I'm gonna lay the canopy on it.
Sorry.
That is neat right there.
Yeah, that canopy glass will go on there, and I'll close the seams up on it, and it'll look really good.
Mm-hmm.
That thing's a freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. Makes me want to dig one out myself and build one. Not necessarily that, but
yeah, buddy.
Hey,
What is that?
Dad.
The just kind of stuck trying to figure out now what I'm going to do about a base. I ain't made up my mind yet on the design for the base or anything like that. Kind of floating around about it. I've got plenty of 3/8 inch acrylic rod to put the thing on. It's just figuring out how exactly I want it to sit.
Here, oh.
Yeah, you'll have to have your plate will have to be offset just a little bit if you're gonna lean it.
Yeah, well, there'll be another rod come out right here, and it'll come straight down to the base too, and it'll it'll be kind of canted, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's doing a flight maneuver.
Yep.
Think about that, honey. Babe. Oh, she done walked out.
Yep, that'll be sweet, man, when you get done with it.
Close the bombs. All right, buddy.
Do you really like your plane?
Yeah. Yeah, Daddy likes the plane. Pull that piece of tape right there. Pull that piece of tape. I just love how easy the wings come apart before it's glued. Go get Mama. And that's all she wrote for that. Jeez. I got done what I wanted to get done today.
I ain't done jack.
I got a pretty good bit done this weekend. I got like I said, the B-52's cockpit is painted and installed. The F-100, or XJR 100 as I've been calling it. It's slowly coming together. Eli, go back in there, buddy.
Daddy.
Eli, come on. Come on.
Glad I got something done.
Close the door. Love you.
Yeah, that's looking badass, man.
I thought about keeping the transmission and running a different engine, but I'm just gonna go for it. Keep this. Just gonna go for it and keep this engine, and maybe run some twins or something on it. I don't know yet, but the thing I'm most happy with about how this is turning out is how the dash and everything and the front clip came together, along with the interior tub. It's been my favorite part about the whole build, is the interior tub.
Yep.
I didn't think that I was going to be able to get the two of them to somehow like fuse. But
you got it though. Looks good. Only thing I did this weekend is put the dash and the seat and the 55 and put the tail lights in it, which would have took about a total of 15 minutes total.
And then I got to get back to work on my extended cab or four-door that I made.
Yep.
That's nice. I like that.
I like that too.
Get some more primer on it, do a little bit more sanding on the roof and above the doors and whatnot.
I want to get some of them big tires that Miguel's going to be making. Super Swampers and all.
Getting the 50 by 30s on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll look good. That'll look damn good.
That's a big old tire and wheel.
Yep. It's a good looking wheel though. Good looking tire. I'm all about the aggressive wheels, believe me.
Yeah. Then I got Scrap. I got him primed earlier while I was busy messing with that. So he's in gray primer now.
I got you. That a rat thing?
Jimmy Flintstone.
Jimmy Flintstone.
Jimmy Flintstone.
Kind of close anyway.
Yeah. I would have never noticed this if my wife hadn't have seen it in one of the boxes at AtlantaCon a few weeks ago. I'd have never even noticed that it was in there.
Yeah, that'll be nice, all painted up and everything.
Paint it to look like him, and he's going after his acorn and put him in the display case. All that jazz. And then I've got to get back started on this as well. That's the starting chassis for a lowboy trailer that I'm building. Well, not a lowboy, but like a gooseneck. It's actually a gooseneck.
Like a step deck?
Yeah. And then this is
Let's do it.
Tri-axle.
That's the axles.
Yep.
Got them for both sides. I've already got the central axles made. Let's see here. That extended cab F100 that I just showed you guys. I've already made the chassis for it.
For it, yep. I'm
I've
gonna
already
show you something up here, and I don't know if you even know this such a person, but you probably do with all the knowledge that you got. Put this stuff down for a minute. They don't even make these anymore. You ever this one ain't even been opened up, but they don't even make these no more.
Yeah, the Galaxy trailers. There were a couple of those. There were a couple of those at the show, and I wish I would have bought one of them.
That's a 44 footer. You can make it either just a trailer hitch pull or a fifth wheel pull. And I've got a 38 foot and also a 24 or 22 foot that I remembered I had some, but I just didn't remember. I didn't remember where they were at, but I found them today when I went digging.
Huh. Yeah, there were a couple of those at the show. I wish I would have. I wish I would have picked some of them up. They seem like
they're extremely hard to come by because they're. You can go look on eBay if you want. You can find none of them.
Pay out the ass for one.
Yeah, well, I mean, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know exactly how much I've got invested. I mean, I bought them when they were manufacturing them, and I had a 44 footer, and I sold it. And as you say, I wanted to kill myself when I did, because I had a hard time finding another one.
Yeah, well, that's like my Aoshima Brian James trailer that I just built for the drag truck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That thing right there, I paid like $20 for it at a model show in Spartanburg or Columbia, South Carolina last year.
Oh, that's good.
And you probably won't get that trailer for half that now, or for twice. Yeah, you'll pay twice that now for one on eBay.
I've got some, of course, they're die cast. I got some die cast trailers. But I mean, you could probably actually build one out of styrene using one as a pattern. There it is.
Good old evil.
May explode because I built the shit myself. That's badass, brother. I like that. Both of them.
And that's a Jimmy Flintstone cab right there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can see it. There's a little Ford flathead down in there.
Mm-hmm. I like that one right there a lot. That thing on tracks. That's cool.
And that's got the...
Where did you get the tracks?
The tracks? These are 3D printed by King Toy Models on Shapeways. You can actually get these molded in black or white. And all you got to do is go into the back of the hub, and he leaves them filled back there so you can drill your own hub hole.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Super swampers. Some good looking stuff. That's super swampers. The other ones must be boggers.
Those are those mudslingers we were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, those are Scenes Unlimited.
Yep. I want to get some of them ones Miguel's going to be making because I want the wider. You know, you can't find a wide tire like you really like, but just plastic models don't ever give you anything as far as that's sweet right there. X-Pipe.
Made that out of soldering wire.
I don't know exactly what's happened to your phone, but it's doing that. Sound like you're talking through a can again.
Okay. I'll fix that in just a second.
Yep.
It's like once this thing gets warm, it does. It's done that every weekend to us.
Yeah. Man, empty shells, man. You ain't supposed to have no empty shells.
Yeah, I know.
Got to fill it up.
Well, I had that case built because my big one was starting to fill up, and now that both of them have got some vacant room in them, you know, we gotta get back cranking builds out. Try to get as much done as possible.
Plug it up, and then unplug it. Josh, see what happens.
How about now?
There you go.
Sounds good now. You got it plugged in?
It ain't plugged in at all.
It's back to normal.
Ain't no telling.
It must be something wrong with that plug or something on that phone. It must be making some kind of contact or something in there.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do tree work.
Yeah.
And I get filthy, nasty every day.
Yeah,
so probably dirt and just dirt and all kind of shit.
It's fine now. Whenever you plugged it up and unplugged it, it fixed it.
Yeah. Got my garage up here. I need to get back down, get to work on that. But
yeah, I've been wanting to do that. I started one myself, and I ain't never got. I got balsa wood over here to build another one, and I ain't fooled with it.
This one was already assembled on eBay. A guy made it out of like poster board.
Yep.
And then he added these little decorative red thing. And then I redesigned the face of it and widened it.
Yep.
But I've got car lifts and some other stuff in it. To try to fix it up a little bit. So.
All right.
But I've got a bunch of bunch of stuff up here. Like, for example, I've got another build to do for my wife. I thought it was funny that, you know, Fred and Brian are building some Lamborghinis.
Oh no.
That's a Fujimi kit, but it seems pretty good. From what I've looked at in the box, it seems pretty good.
Hopefully it don't have as many parts as Brian's does, huh?
Yeah.
Step 2.
Yep. I got several of them.
I actually liked how this kit looked so much in the box that I've actually opted to buy another one because I want to build one for myself.
Well, it depends on how well this Camaro turns out that I'm working on for Fred. I'd like to get through with it and complete it and actually give it to him if I can get to Acme.
Yeah, well, it'd be awesome to have you. I'd love to be able to link up with you, Fred, Brian, Monty Davis.
Oh yeah.
You know, all these guys that I've gotten to know over the past month or so, you know.
Well, I wanted to go this past year and it was just too soon, you know. I mean, I just started this channel in October and it just wasn't feasible for me to be able to get there. So
yeah,
just wasn't going to work out.
I hear you.
But we can make a little plan this time and hopefully I can squeeze it in.
Yeah.
If I don't do nothing but drive up on a Friday afternoon and then go to the show and come back on a Saturday. So it'll make things, it won't be so bad. Rest up on Sunday and go back to work.
Well, I done told my general foreman that I was taking off that day in November. And, you know, he's a year older than I am, and he's wide open all the time, and he forgets stuff. And he's like, Morgan, you know that I'm going to forget about that shit between now and then. He's like, but just keep reminding me, I guess. This was all right. I'll do that.
Oh no. Let me put this up. Ain't nobody really seen this, but
hey, you start making tracks, and I'll definitely be buying some of those from you too.
Yeah, he ain't got to worry about selling stuff he's working on. I'm telling you that. I'll be buying some myself.
I'd like to see. I mean, having quad tracks is nice. I'd like to see some different quad tracks than what I've got, but I'd also like to see a full track side with you know, like a framework for it and stuff like that would be kind of neat to have.
Like a tank track truck.
Yeah, but something you could use on like a car or truck or.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you'd have to do a lot of scratch building to the bottom to get it right, but you know. I think we've figured out.
Oh yeah. If Miguel's involved in it, it'll be figured out. You can believe that. There ain't no doubt. That man, he knows the works of that stuff. Ain't no doubt. Frizzo, you through for today? He ain't saying much.
Rascals.
No, he's still there.
What's up?
I believe he's still there.
Oh, he's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
I see him still moving. He was just taking pictures earlier. I seen him put a backdrop down, and then he put another backdrop down. See, he's still putting a little backdrop down.
My daughter is pissed off about me.
I'm tell you what, I'll be glad when Miguel gets that stuff finished. And
I was just talking with Terry.
Oh yeah, how's he doing?
Yeah, he's not doing well.
Oh no,
he's the same as he was the other day. Sitting in a chair, his heart rate was really up. Wednesday's going to take his test for a lung transplant.
Yeah.
So he's gonna save his energy.
Well, I hope they straighten him up. I really do.
Yeah.
Harry's a really good guy.
Yeah. Going through a rough time right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get back to the point of being able to get putting some stuff back together is what I'd like to see. I know he misses doing it.
I swear this fucking blue tape does not stick to wood at all.
I 3D printed that sign, painted it.
That's nice. That's the one you was telling me you put the brick stuff on it. Where'd you tell me you got it from?
It's railroad supply.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I did the got to make like a permanent diorama for my NASCAR. So when I build it, I'll just put it like, you know.
Yep. Part of the wall.
Yeah.
Frankie, you got anything glued together yet? He ain't even listening to us.
Okay. Yeah, get my
Thanks,
chassis
Eric.
going. Getting my chassis going.
He's concentrating so hard he can't speak.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm looking at the funny papers here. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Shows you the part. It's got 2 pegs, so does go above and below. They're just not letting me know.
So I know Freddie B, Frankie B, Freddie B. Frankie B is from up there in New York. Josh, where you at?
I'm in Robbinsville, North Carolina.
North Carolina. Frizzo?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Jersey.
You up there close to Frankie?
Yep. Not too
Yeah,
far away.
not too far.
Yep.
I can smell his cookies.
Yeah.
You smell that
We're
pie
close
going.
enough.
My neighborhood smells my cookies.
I got you, man.
It's amazing when everybody walks past my house, they're smiling. Oh, yeah.
Did you figure out what you're gonna name your shop there, Eric? He wasn't sure what he was gonna name his gas station.
Is that Rascal?
Yeah.
Eric. Okay. It's in North Dakota. Been there. Been all the way
He's
up
from
there.
North Dakota.
Been up there almost about 75 miles from the Canadian border.
Yeah, but he still carries his New England accent.
He's saying got over 20 inches of snow coming this way. That ain't unusual.
Oh my God.
I would love to have 20 inches of snow.
I can't remember what that little old town is up there. I used to go up there and deliver chemicals to them up there, and where they go out in the drilling field and use that hydrogen hydrogen peroxide in the drilling process.
18.
Let's see if we can look it up right quick. Android. Bismarck. It ain't Bismarck.
See that.
Looks like it's raining up there. What it looks like. I can't remember. Williston's what it is, ain't it? Yep. That's where it was at. It's Williston is where I'd been. Right up there in the north, kind of the northwest corner of North Dakota. Yeah, I was just looking at Bismarck. Right in the middle of the state, just about it. A little bit south in the middle of the state, but that Williston's right up there in the, like I say, the northwest corner. Used to take hydrogen peroxide up there. It was raw hydrogen peroxide that I'd take up there, and they'd put it in the drilling process, drilling through all that shale and rock up there.
Like a pretty neat job.
Yeah, I used to drive it from here all the way up there. It's 3 days up, 3 days back.
They're not doing it anymore?
No, not like they was.
Oh, I'm being summoned.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, I got to go.
All right, man.
Thank you,
Take care.
Terry.
Yep, no problem,
Take care,
Frizzo.
Josh.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming in.
Take care, buddy.
Hey,
Yes,
you're
sir.
welcome.
Have a good day.
All right, man. That plane's looking awesome. Enjoy those
Thank
cookies. Cookies.
All right. Take care, man. Have a good night.
All right. Okay.
I remember telling myself tonight when I got started, I was like, Josh, you need to be organized tonight and clean and keep everything, looking good in here. I've got shit straight out everywhere.
How did that work out for you?
That did not work out at all. It never does. And it's always worse on the nights where you tell yourself that you need to be clean and do shit.
You start dragging out shit because people start talking about other stuff and you start dragging out everything.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Yep, it is what it is, brother. It is what it is.
That is what it is.
I will tell you, I wasn't saying a whole lot, and Frizzo may be still watching, but I took some pictures up at the, I showed a few of them. took some pictures up there at the storage of some of the stuff that I've got up there. That's pretty old stuff. But also, you probably remember that Mark over there at what is that blue? I can't even think of his freaking channel now. But anyway, Mark, it was on there yesterday. They've got if we can get it to where it'll actually show up.
Is that a 3rd gen Camaro?
Yes, IROC. Trying to get it to where it would actually show up. There it is.
Yep, that's a holy grail. Right?
That's nice.
Yeah, I ran across that over in Pensacola. Guy had it over there, and I bought it off of him. And then I was actually showing Frank all the NASCAR, not all of it. This is just some of it that I had, which y'all may or may not be interested in it. If y'all not, that's fine. I still got, I couldn't tell you how much. That's what he was talking about. Just send me pictures of it. And
that's awesome.
Some of the kits. Those are pro finish kits that I paid like $7 for. There's a Days of Thunder, Hardy's car. Dale Earnhardt's old that's a Monte Carlo.
You're gonna make me want to go watch 3 or something here in a little bit, man.
Well, I mean, I got several. That one right there with the guy standing beside it, that's the Ernie Irvin car with a little figure in there of him. Trying to get it up here where the stuff will show up. That's the Buick Regal of Bobby Allison down there on the bottom. And that's some stuff that's not that old, but you can't find them no more. The little Zinger cars. And that right there is what
that's cool.
That's what Mark was looking for. Couldn't find them. I knew I had 2 of them, but I didn't know exactly where. But I found them today. So that's the truck. Well, crap. That's the truck that the Super Boss goes on the back of. It's got the red, white, and blue, the flames and striping on it. Super Boss. That's the truck that pulls it.
I'm gonna mute this mic real quick.
I done got this messed up. Then I got a Darrell Waltrip combo.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice setup.
That's the Super Boss right below the Darrell Waltrip combo. That goes on the back of that truck. But there's tons of stuff up yonder. I need to really thin some of it out, but I was hoping that I'm hoping that that Frizzo will send me a list of what he wants. Yep, Blue Streak. You're right, Miguel. I couldn't get it out, buddy. Yeah, I had another guy, Chris, that he actually wanted that AA Fuel Dragster California Charger, but he didn't want to. He wanted that, and he also wanted the Trumpeter 64 Nova Coupe. And then I told him I had a convertible just like the coupe, and he said he wanted all 3 of them. And I asked him what he would give me for them. He told me he thought a fair price was $150. I just about laughed.
No, thank you.
You can't find the trumpeter kits, that AA California Charger. You can't find it nowhere. I didn't pay that much for it, but I actually bought it in a hobby shop that was over in Pensacola. But man, that's probably been 15, 20 years ago. And I think I paid either $29 or $39 for it, but it's a nice. I've got another one up there. It's not the California Charger, but it is a 16th scale. It's another one that's same scale, but just a different decal and all that stuff set up on it. Yeah, but the only thing about those race trucks is that you're going to have a hard time finding those. Those are pretty rare. That Exide truck that I got, and of course I didn't buy none, but there were very few of them that were produced. There weren't many produced at all. It's a lot of stuff that is in that storage up there that belongs to me that it's not something that I just started. That's many a years of putting stuff in there. There's models up there that, I mean, I can look at them. It's just like this van that I was showing Frankie and them a minute ago. That van right there. I'm just going to blow myself back up. That van right there is 1977. That's a manufacturer on it, 1977.
Yeah. Used to go to Toys R Us, and they used to be $4.99. They used to walk in $4.32.
Yeah, that Corvette I got up here, that Rod Shop Corvette, 16th scale, they paid $4.74 for it.
Yeah. We were either $3.99 or $4.99. If it was $4.99, it was $5.32.
Yes, sir.
All right, remember that?
I mean,
that's actually 31 cents.
My weakness is when you walk in, and this is we done been through this several times, but when you walk in someplace and they have marked the model down, I don't, even back in the day, if that model was $15 and they marked it down to $6 or $7, you bought it. I don't care. I don't care if you liked it or not. You bought it. I mean, hell, it was just like my big thing that I just had happen to me the other, couple of weeks, 3 or 4 weeks ago, when Walmart marked all that stuff down to $5 a pop. I'm not walking out of there without buying some of it, because those model kits, I mean, even if I turn around and I just $20 a piece, not trying to rob nobody, but $20 a piece,
Yeah.
I mean, that's money made. That's the way I'm looking at it. You can't buy a model for freaking $20 no more.
No.
I mean, I think there was 42 or 43 models I bought, $250 something I spent on models at Walmart. So I'm not trying to, I mean, if there's something somebody's interested in, I mean, I'm not trying to rob nobody, and I don't really care that I get what the thing's, doing on eBay, because eBay's pretty much robbing everybody. But, I mean, don't throw something out there at me that's, it's just some kind of real ridiculous price,
Yeah, completely.
I mean, when you tell me $150 for 3 kits, and I know that I paid $75 for a convertible, and you're telling me $150 for 3 kits that's worth $400, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to get over me, man.
Yeah, ain't gonna happen with me. I mean, I'm look, and I'm not saying that I'm being generous. I've pulled out Coke machines and stuff for Keith. I'm sending him this because he asked about it. And I'm also going to send him this, and this is sealed. I'm going to send him that. That's one of the $5 kits that I got from Walmart. So he's wanting Coke decals. He's been waiting, and we're going to see if we can't wait till the shipping goes down a little bit because he's in Ireland.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
But he will get this stuff. He will get it. So, but yeah. I appreciate that, Rascals. Man, we had this little thing going on here, I don't know, a week or two ago. They were talking about, whether to call your stuff a stash or a collection. My stash is a collection, but we still call it a stash. So, there's some stuff up there that is not replaceable. If you get rid of it, it's not replaceable. It's not something you can afford to go back and buy. And I'm going to pull this thing down again, and Frankie's done seen it, and Josh has seen it. And I'm going to tell you exactly what I paid for it. It was still in the original pack, still in the original plastic. And you may have seen me put it up here before. This is my holy grail, my friend.
That's it.
That is a 63 Rod Shop Corvette, 16th scale. I have wanted that for years. Have watched them on eBay, and watched them on eBay until it got to the point that you wasn't seeing them. Every now and then you'd catch one on there. When I bought this one, there was two on there. One of them went for like $400 and almost $500. I paid shipping and all for this box, still in the wrap. And I will show you this. That's the original sales ticket that was on it for $4.74. That is, I don't know what you'd call that, like 100% markup. $450, my friend, for that kit right there that I paid. $450. So, I mean, I've got it. It ain't going nowhere. I can grant you that, and won't go nowhere. But like I say, that's my holy grail. I bought it. It's in my collection, stash, whatever we may call it. But, I get to wake up and go to bed every night, and I get to look at it and see it sitting right up there on the shelf.
That's it.
Because it is mine now. But like I say, I have a lot of old stuff. The very first kit that I built when I was a kid, and I don't know, like I say, don't know if anybody knows it and may not be able to even pull it up. Golden Tee. Let me see if I can pull it up. But anyway, my very first plastic that I ever put together was a 1/8 scale 23 T-Buck. Called the Golden Tee.
Oh, I remember those were huge, dude. The box alone was pretty big.
Yep.
And that's where you had the decision whether to get the Model T or the Revell Corvette, because they were just about the same price where I was at.
Yep. I'm gonna show you the picture. There's the picture of it right there. That was the very first model I ever put together in my life when I was about 9, 10 years old.
Yeah. I got a small version of that.
I've got the small version, and I've got that kit in my storage. I have the original kit. You see what it says down there below it? $500.
Yeah. Wow.
They want $500 freaking dollars for
They
it.
were in the 70s. They were about what? $49, $50?
No, when I bought that thing back when I was a kid, I'm 58 years old, man.
Mm-hmm.
That kit is old. It's first run. I think them things were about $15.
Oh, $15?
Yeah, they wasn't much. We got out and we mowed grass. We did everything. We mowed grass. Daddy had our own lawn mower. There was two of us. He and brother had one and I had one. And I mowed grass till I got my money up and went and bought it. And my mama told me I wasted my money when I bought that.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't buy a case of them.
Yep. You're right. You're right about that, Chris, because I'm telling you now, man, they if you can find one on there now, it's going to cost you. I mean, that one's on there right now, but you're looking at $500. I'm talking about the Golden Tee, but that one up there that I showed you, that 63 Rod Shop Vet, just take you a few times and try to find that kit. It is a 16th scale. Just kind of every now and then, if you get on eBay or whatever you do, pull it up and see if it comes up. I can grant you it ain't coming up. They're long about gone. Ever who's got them, they're holding on to them because they know that they can get premium price for them. Yeah, I thought the same thing too, Rascal, on that. Like I say, I'd been looking at that thing and looking at it, and the price kept going up. I remember when they were just above $300, and I kept going, that's a lot of money to pay for a freaking model. And then the price just kept going up and up. And then I think the guy had two kits. Those were two kits by the same guy. And I sent him a message and asked him how much he'd take for it to pull it off the auction. He said he'd take $450 for it. And I sent him the money. Yeah, I'm glad to have it, brother. I am glad to have it. Yeah, I thought about the paper route when we was little back then, but that's a lot of bicycle pedaling.
Sure is.
Yeah, I wished I actually had some Johan kits. I've not even seen any, other than what's been on eBay, and I don't really want to pay that price for them, but then again, it's like that vet up there, it's a rare thing. And if you don't get it when you find it, you probably won't get it. I mean, it is what it is. But like I say, I've got that kit, and I opened it up because I broke the wrap on it because I was afraid that I had bought a piece of artwork.
Yeah,
and that somebody had thrown some styrene trees in there, because that back when they did them kits, they didn't put anything in there to keep them from sliding around. So I with all the crap that was going on eBay, I said, you know what? I said, I can't take this chance, man. I really can't.
Yeah, that red Camaro kit you got is awesome. That's a hard to find kit too.
Yeah, a lot of, like I say, a lot of the stuff that I've got, I say a lot. I have a handful of rare stuff. You know, it would take a lot of money to get it off of me.
Mm-hmm.
But
I was looking at that red Camaro kit a while back, and I still kick myself in the ass for not buying it.
Yep.
It was like $100, and then it was 100. Then it was 25 shipping.
Yeah, I didn't give it 35 for that one.
You know?
I mean, I've had it for a little while, but I mean, I bought it off a guy in Pensacola.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the time they weren't that much. But you know, when you find something that you like and you haven't seen a whole lot of them out here in the world, I would suggest spending the money, even though it might be 40, 45, 50 bucks at the time. You better buy it, because when you go back and you look at it again, it's going to be 100, 150. I see that hair dryer. That's how you cut your hair, ain't it, Josh? But yeah, it's you got to make that split decision. I walked in the living room. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I mean, and this is the way my wife is. I mean, I don't do it anymore, but you know, I walked in the living room. She was sitting in there, and I showed her that because she had known that I had been looking at them, you know, and I just told her, I said, here's another one. I said, I don't know whether I ought to do this or not. And she said, it's your money. She said, if you want it, buy it. And I bought it.
Yeah, well, you know what? If you decide to sell that Camaro, I'm in.
Yep.
I'm definitely
Well, Rascal, I can imagine that you are a rare breed in North Dakota doing plastic models. You have a heck of a time painting up there. I can grant you on the inside. I mean, if it stays in the 20s and the 40s up there, of course, I know it gets a little warmer up there, but you got to do a lot of your painting in the warm weather outside as far as bodies are concerned, unless you got a spray booth. He is forced to buy strictly online now, which is sad. You're right. Chris has got 25 Johan kits, mostly Mopars. Ain't nothing wrong with no Mopars, man. I ain't got a whole lot of them, but I've got some. I ain't scared to tell it. I mean, I like the Chevys. I'm more of a Chevy man. If you look up here, hang on. I'm going to blow this thing up again, guys, for just a second. Come on. There it goes. You look up there, that's just a handful of stuff. There's Mopars there. You got Dodge Raminator. There's actually a Viper sitting up there. Superbird sitting right there. I ain't scared to show them. I got some. I got Ford, Chevy. I'm a Chevy guy, but there's just kits out there that you find that you like, you know. I'm a Mustang man. I like Mustangs. You know, Porsche 911s. I mean, I got I like some of the supercars, you know. I've got it's laying right here on the bed somewhere. I've got the Tamiya Sienna. I've got it. It's a supercar. I've got see if I can move some of this stuff around. Get these Coke machines and all that stuff for Keith. I need to put all that in the freaking box before I end up losing the glass on that. Y'all bear with me a minute. And for what I paid for this kit right here that I'm fixing to show y'all, this is a badass little old car. It ain't nothing but a curbside, but I can tell you this. I've got a fingernail polish paint. Who we got? Miguel. Oh, no. Don't do that to me, Miguel. Look what he's got up. That freaking Ford Bronco, man.
I had to do a render with the tires I just made.
Man.
These are the first off-road tire that I did just a few minutes ago.
Cool. Let me blow you up. Hang on a minute. Let me show them this. Let me show them this kit right quick.
Yeah,
These
no
guys
problem.
have been talking to them in the comments. But anyway, this is only a curbside, guys. That's that Walker, Liberty Walker, GTR is what that is. And I've got a maroon color. I say it's maroon. It's kind of a purplish maroon color paint that I'm gonna paint that thing right there. It's fingernail polish. And I ain't even got it back here. I'd show it to you. But I paid, you probably ain't gonna believe what I paid for this kit. I had to pre-order it, but you would think I spent a chunk of money on this. This was only like $29. But it is curbside. So
I want all those Liberty Walk kits. I want every one of them.
That's a badass kit right there.
I don't have any of them yet, but I want every one I see.
Yeah, that is a badass kit right there, brother. I mean, I love that. I love that right there, Miguel. I'm telling you, brother, if you if you make that resin kit, I got to have that. Okay, I got to have it.
I'm gonna do all the. I mean, you'll obviously have to use the Bronco kit, but I'll do all the suspension, everything from the frame down.
Well, the only thing is I don't believe you can find a damn Bronco.
Well, I might have to print one then, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's a Bronco out there no more. The only Ford Bronco that I know that they made a monster. I don't have one in here, but it was a MPC kit, and it was called Monsters or Monster Bronco is what it was.
Okay.
And that was the only Ford Bronco that was ever put out, and it was almost that body style. It was a little bit different in the front end. It was about a 70, maybe a 78, 79 setup. Those wheels just look so much wider on that Franken sideways.
Oh, they are very wide. I mean, these tires are huge.
To me, a wider tire on a 4-wheel drive truck just looks so much better than a narrow one does.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that right there, man, that'd be freaking killer. When you showed that the other day, I'm going, holy crap.
Fuck.
But I mean, the thing is out here in the model world, and I know you do all this stuff, but trucks are extremely hard to get a hold to. I don't care what they are. I mean, Broncos, even the new Bronco, they had a body put out for the new Bronco, but it's not even available anymore. I remember those deep junk, those Jaguar E-Type. It was yellow. I remember that. That was a high dollar kit back in the day itself.
Yeah, what was that? The one was 1/8 scale?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, sir. But I mean, it was like a darn Tamiya kit. It had tons of parts in it.
Yeah.
Go back up here and see if
I wonder if I did like a 16th scale Bronco, how popular that would be.
You freaking print it, I'll buy it.
I'd have to print one tire.
The only bad thing about that scale is that you can't find nothing to put it in. You know what I'm saying? To keep the dust off of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Got to build the case.
I've got I've got several of them, not but several of them. They're called Swamp Monsters, and it was a 16th scale. I don't know if you ever seen that or not, but let me see if I can pull that up. May not come up when I. Hell no. I guess if I put model up here, that it'll freaking come up. No. Let's see if it's got one on here. See, these kits, these ones that I'm talking about now, these Swamp Monster kits, they are in non-existent. You can't even find them no more. I probably got, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them, but I mean, some of them are junkyards. You know what I'm saying? They need to be gone through and tried to rebuild. Yeah, I didn't put Slingshot up there either. Maybe it'll show up now. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Show it. Let's see it.
Let me get me up there instead of. I mean, if you, that's left up to you. That was the model.
Oh, I've seen that model.
Yep, that's a 16th scale.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, that's a 16th scale. Matter of fact, that truck also came pink.
Okay.
The undercarriage was pink.
Interesting.
But this one here, this is a 32nd scale, Miguel. And you talking about something that brings money?
Yeah, but why does it bring money? Does it bring money because it's 32nd scale or because
6x6 monster truck?
But is it, if somebody was to like print one of those, would it be worth the same?
That I couldn't tell you. I just know that the likelihood of you finding that right now and that 6x6, it's a 32nd scale, will go for more than that Swamp Monster will.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy the way it works, but that's the way it is, man. And this right here, which is also a kit, that's the only one of those that I don't order. But I have. You see how that looks? That's that's what that Bronco looks like. I'll pull the Bronco up because there's probably some still out there. But let's see. There it is right there.
Okay.
But it doesn't
does the kit have the top?
I don't know. to be honest about it. I've got one, but I don't have it in here with me, so I couldn't tell you. I don't know if it has a top. I like what you're doing with the top. But I'm just saying, any kind of like truck, you know what I'm saying? Pickup style, Bronco, anything like that. Now, I'm not talking about like the Bronco 2 or anything like that. That's not, you know, that don't fall in the same category.
Right.
Would it be? Kits every month. Car kit. Rascal, if you got a Hobby Lobby around by you that's got a 40% off, they just went off of 40% Saturday, but they'll go for a week. Then the following Saturday, after they go like every 2 weeks, and they put them on 40%. Stuff like this 67 Chevelle. Let me show it to you. I'm going in and out with you a little bit, Miguel. That car right there, according to the hobby shop, those cars have been discontinued. So if you get you some of those are going to turn out to be good because, for one, they use them for kit bashing. That's what I'm doing the 55 with. But that's a good kit.
I buy every single one of those I can find.
Yep.
If I can get it for a decent price.
Yep. I've got probably 10 or 15 of them myself.
Yep, me too.
But they're going to go away.
Quite that many, but
yeah, they're going to go away because they, you know, like I said, the hobby shop here in Mobile tells me that they've been discontinued. So, you know, you start buying stuff up.
Yep. Well, we had a show a few weeks ago, and I think I bought 4 of them while I was there, and I think I paid $21, $22 a piece for them.
Yeah. The thing is that you can catch them. I can't remember. Maybe it was about 26, I think. I don't even know what that kit's been going for. I hadn't looked at them in so long because I bought so many of them. And Hobby Lobby has still got some of them.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby carries them for like $26, and then you can get the 40% off of that. So
yeah, that'll take them down into the teens, probably about, I don't know, probably about $16, $17.
Yeah, I think it's about 18. I think you usually end up paying for them, but yeah, it's a great deal.
I mean, the thing is, you can't buy one for $18. I mean,
no.
Unless you get it there.
Yep.
Really love the Bronco. I'm trying to read these things and get caught up, guys. Chris, it is cool. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Miguel's got his website. It's at the bottom of his right there at the bottom of his little window in our chat. That hobbyworks.com.
Oh yeah.
And he'll be he's putting stuff up. Matter of fact, he made up some MT, some Mickey Thompson Pro Street rear tires today while me and him was talking. It turned out to be awesome looking. Awesome. I'll be buying some of those myself. And he did a Wild Hoss Bronco 78 XLT stock. Yeah, I mean, that would be a good body to have, but I mean, finding those, that Wild Hoss Bronco, be hard to find.
If there isn't, I have a whole untouched one here. Right here, you can.
That Bronco is a root beer color and cream pinstripe.
Nice.
The base?
Yeah, Josh, that looks good.
What the heck? What did you make that?
That's what scrap's going on.
That turned out awesome, man.
The little rat from Ice Age, or the little squirrel.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about that's a base for it?
Yeah.
That'd be a good base for that B-52.
I was going to say that's going to be kind of small for that B-52. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to look cool.
I got to go show that to my wife real quick.
Yep. Said that Bronco was root beer colored with cream pinstripe on the side. I don't really remember that one, but probably if I seen it, yeah. Yeah, anything I would say, Rascal, anything that is like the old muscle cars, your 60s, you know, and your 55s, 60s models and stuff like that. I don't think you can go wrong by buying some of those, you know, because after a while, a lot of this stuff's going to become obsolete. And even if you will, I'll show you a little, for instance, okay? I'm going to blow myself up again. Hopefully he's still in here. I'll give you a little, for instance, Rascals. This is a repop kit, okay? The Motor City Muscle 69 Camaro Z28 RS, okay? This is what I'm doing for Fred Henry on the Fred Henry appreciation deal. Okay, we're pro streeting it, and Miguel's made some Mickey Thompson tires and rims and all that stuff for me today, and I got to get on his website and get some ordered when he gets them finished. This kit right here, if you look on the side of the box, it will tell you back here, when you look at this, you may not be able to see that. I don't know if it's going to get big enough. That's Revell 2016 is when this model was put out, okay? This kit was 2016, okay? This is the original Revell kit. Same exact kit. That one I just showed you is in white. This one is molded in blue. We're not doing anything with it. The body's twisted, and the A-pillar is broke out right there in the front. Okay. I put some color shift paint on it. Some blue could be turning blue to purple. I don't know if it's doing it or not. That's sprayed straight out of the can. That's actually Rust-Oleum. But anyway, this is the original kit of the Revell 69 Z28 Camaro RS. You look on the side of this box, same thing. Right there where my finger is. If it's focusing, that's 1990. That's the original kit. So the older the kits are, the better. I guess if you were going to sell them, the better money you're going to get. But I mean, any kind of have you got an Ollie's anywhere around you, Rascals? I'm gonna pop this back down so everybody can look. I need to get Miguel back. There's Miguel showing off them MTs he just made today.
I'm about to print them.
Ooh. He is about to print the wheels out that we got done today. That's awesome, brother.
All right, fellas, I need a piece of advice.
Piece of advice. Hang on, let me get you up. Miguel's fixing to print out those MT drag wheels.
So, you know, I could do another base like what I did for the F-15. To do my B52 on, which starts out kind of like this. I don't know how well you guys can see that.
Yep.
But
Texture.
it's in the process of looking like ocean water. This is
That's
the
right.
first step.
That's right. That's what I was just finna say, looking like water.
I got another one that another layer that has to go on this to really bring the waves kind of up. I could do that. I could start over completely fresh and do something else, which I'm not really sure what to do. But for about a year now, I've had this base laying around that my wife did a paint pour on. And I'm thinking maybe we put the B52 on this. I don't know how it would look with the gray against it, but
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
You're gonna have. I mean, it's gonna be an odd looking base with that B52 on it. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not trying to tell you what to do by no means.
No, I understand.
I would say try to start with something new. I don't know what to tell you, man, as far as that would be concerned.
The only thing with this base is it's got a big freaking nasty ass divot on the back of it.
Well, ain't nobody gonna see that though.
Well, it's up here at the back of the top of the base.
Oh, it's on the top.
I think what I can maybe do for that,
Get you some putty and fill it in. Paint it.
well, what I could probably get by with doing is get some kind of placard or like Air Force patches or coins or something.
Yep.
Deck it out in coins and patches and shit, and try to cover all that shit up. But
Either that or just take that and do like an Air Force, some kind of Air Force scheme on it with paint. You know what I'm saying? Like you saying, with patches and stuff like that on it, and then put the thing on it, you know, just Air Force stuff.
okay. I'm going to use this one. I need to go ahead and mark up my my holes for
Put
the dowels.
The acrylic rods in.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and mark the holes.
That's what that. Yeah, I mean, that would turn out. I think would be pretty good just to do you know, some kind of Air Force scheme on the base. Either that, I mean, you could put some kind of something on it and have you go to a trophy shop and have them make you a little placard to put at the bottom of the, on the base itself, telling exactly what it is.
And to cover that shit right there up.
Yeah, that'll cover up your little divot in the board. Trophy shop will make you a placard. Make you a little small placard to put on it.
So there's one rod. Other one, which is going to disappear in the bottom of the plane if I'm not careful. Don't want it going straight off the base. It needs to be at an angle.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Chris put on there, do a lift off from tarmac. But I mean, you could do that. It just wouldn't be as wide as the plane is, but you could do that.
Well, and the good thing about doing something like that though is I could do a forced perspective where if you're looking at it from above, it forces you to picture that scene 10
like it's a flyover.
Yeah.
Like it's a flyover. Yep, that would work too.
I believe I'm doing this, but I need to do this with the wings installed.
gonna be a chunk of airplane, buddy, on that freaking plate.
So we're gonna go here. There it goes. And there that was attached. All right.
Right at 32 inches from wingtip to wingtip, guys. 26 inches long. Pretty good sized plane. Miguel's over here messing with them wheels. He's printing them jokers up. Oh, God.
I am.
Look, you're gonna have to get me. You're gonna have to save me the first set.
I'm printing these for you.
I know. I'm just saying.
He said he saved you plenty of steps.
Yeah, these are the ones.
There's gonna be more than just that. You can believe that. Those rally rims and centerpieces, and then them MT wheels or tires. Yeah, you're gonna be selling plenty of those MT tires. I'm telling you. You watch. I guess that's a good thing since you're doing them in pieces. That way you can sell what people want. While you doing that, I'm going to pull Miguel back up when he's closing MTs back up. Let the guys in the comments see them.
Now I got to go in and mark my drill bit so that I know how deep I need to punch the thing.
Yeah, but you doing them at an angle, right?
Yeah, I can use a hair dryer later on or a heat gun to bow the rods in.
Oh, to bow the rod. Okay, I got you.
Okay, so now that I've got figured out where I want my rods to be, I can take my wings back off and make sure that everything's lined up correctly.
Guys, those wheels that Miguel's working on that I got the screen up big, those are going to be old style rally rims that used to come on Camaros and El Caminos and all the old muscle cars back in the day. It used to be a standard wheel, but Miguel made a set of Pro Street deep dish wheels for the car that I'm building. You can see that right there. That's going to be awesome.
Making sure I got the right wheels.
Yep. And like I say, y'all look at the bottom of the little screen there, and you'll see his website. He's fixed to start producing some stuff and putting it on the website for sale. So he's got a 632 big block blown engine that is freaking awesome.
Miguel, you post any of this stuff to Instagram?
I do.
Okay. What's your name on Instagram?
DevilDog.games.
All righty.
Same name.
I'll find you and I'll be sure to tag you on my page.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, man. All right, fellas, here we go. Mute this mic real quick.
I got just the freaking paint too to actually paint them. I got aluminum. Some Valero aluminum. Man, I can't get enough of looking at that stuff.
Here we go.
That's my beauty ring. What am I doing here?
I need to know. There it is. Hell, not exactly blade that. Get out of here. All right.
You done drilled it?
Yeah.
You didn't make no noise, man.
I muted my mic.
Oh, did you? I didn't see it.
Yep. I've already drilled out both dowels.
I got you.
Yeah, that's better.
Well, at least you can set the thing on there now, you know.
Get an idea for how tall she's going to be.
Well, I mean, you can always adjust your ride height.
There we go. No holes at the bottom. That's what we want. Now we got to figure out about where we want the height on the plane to be. About right there. We can take the front one and cap it off about the back one. It's going to be up quite a bit higher than the tail. Wonder if my screw cutter will actually cut this acrylic rod. If it doesn't, I've got something for that. Nope. I didn't think it would. It's okay though. Got our old hacksaw here. It'll saw right down.
That's crazy the way that stuff works. Yeah. You have to set it up on that board to print it.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything I want to add on here before I. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Now, when you put that on to print, does it tell you how long it actually takes to print it?
Come get her. So.
Yeah. This will be a couple hours.
Well, that ain't bad.
You should start cleaning up shortly. There it goes. Oh Lord. All right.
Holy crap, that's a lot. Let's try that again.
Oh, yes, sir.
That looks good, Josh. You plenty of room to have a wing down, making that left hand or right hand turn, whichever one it's making.
Yep, because now what I can do is I can get a center line on these two rods. Take a hand or take my heat gun and an old bottle of paint and just fold it over on itself a little bit so that
That's cool right there, buddy.
I may take a little height out of the rods. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
But
well, don't do your ride height till you get the wings and all on there, so you can make that adjustment.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I can't go too far because if I go too far, if the wings bottom out on whatever it's going to be sitting on, then I've got to start my rods over again.
That's right.
That's wild, man.
That's cool, buddy. That is cool.
Good. That's going to look really good.
It's already got a little bit of a turn to it, ain't it?
Yeah, it's to the port side this way a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's got a little turn to it as it is. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like it.
Yeah, that's great. I'm so happy with how this thing turned. Awesome sauce. Absolutely.
And then if you got some of that old rod, you could actually cover that base and put it on some old rod that you ain't using, and you can use it to paint. Well, Miguel, hang on a minute, I'm gonna put this up here while Miguel's on here.
I'm just working on supports.
I understand, but I just put up there on the screen. You already got people looking at your site, talking about ordering stuff.
Heat gun.
Rascal's asking whether or not you're gonna do any kind of car lift, Miguel.
I already have one. I just haven't put it on the site yet.
Okay, that's cool. You heard that, Rascal? He's already got one. He just ain't got it on the site yet.
Yeah,
that's what you and Matt were talking about last night. Was your lifts?
Yep, it'll be up there soon. I got a floor jack stands, and an engine hoist. I need engine stands. I got a couple different styles of car lifts I'm gonna do. I got some car stackers that I'm gonna do. All right, let's slice that.
What was it trying to do? Put too many supports under it?
Yeah, it was a little bit too heavy. I don't like it. I don't like when it does that.
It's making hollow tires, or are they solid?
They are not soft. They will be hard.
No, I know they're hard, but I'm saying, are they going to be a solid tire or a?
Nah, there's a little bit of a cavity in there.
Oh, okay.
All right.
How much big rig stuff are you going to do, Miguel? You know, you going?
Well, I already have some stacks and some fenders.
Mm-hmm. Windshield visors.
I'll probably do some visors. I haven't had any requests for it yet, so I haven't really gotten too heavy in it yet.
Oh yeah.
But if people ask for stuff, I'll do it.
Right.
So
yeah, I was just wondering. I mean, I've the thing is the stuff that I got, it's so big, but I mean, I just don't have any place to put it if I put it together. That's the big thing. But some of these little old 24, 25ths, I would, I'd probably do some more stuff. What I would really love to be able to do would be to do an extended chassis.
Stretch frame.
Yep, a stretch frame.
Yep.
And move the wheels back and get like an extended drive shaft and all of that, for it.
Yep, you and me both.
Yep.
I like that stuff.
Yep.
I need to the problem is, it's going to be a little bit different for every kit, so I'm going to have to pick a specific kit.
Yeah.
The
thing is,
and then make parts for it.
Right now are AMTs. Just about everything I got is AMT, but I do know there's old monogram stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So I got to clean my FEP out here.
I got you. I appreciate you doing this, buddy. I wasn't expecting you to do it this soon.
Oh, I mean, it's all on my list, right? It don't really matter when I do what. So,
well, I mean, I know, but still, I wasn't.
That's why we're all here, right? Community.
Yeah, I mean,
help each other out.
Absolutely.
And on top of that, I mean, I help you out, you help me out.
Yes,
You've
sir.
been pimping my channel for 4 days.
Hey, you're going to get more pimping than you realize, because when you make them shop cards, I'm expecting you to have on that card that hobbyworks.com on there.
The shop card?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on there. Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did put it on there, actually.
Yeah, you need to put it on there, my friend.
Yeah, you're right. I probably do.
We got to advertise. We got to advertise for you. And some of these guys.
If you ever get around to making decals or anything, Miguel, I'd happily integrate them into my stuff.
I've tried doing the decals, and I don't have the right printer for it. I would love to, because there's a lot of stuff that I want to do for my own projects.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right. And this is Josh out in I want to keep saying California, in Oregon out there. Miguel is the man.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Can one of you guys call my wife, please, and let her know?
Come on, she'll get better at it. She'll get better at it.
All right. Super Sport, tires and wheels, print time, 1 hour, 59 minutes.
2 hours. So they'll be done here in a little while.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, well, if we're still hanging out on stream, we'll take a look at them.
I don't know that I'm gonna get to. I'm sitting here side the bed, and the wife's gonna stick her head in here in a few minutes. Going, it's
okay. Well, tomorrow's just as good.
Yes, sir. Ain't no biggie. But I can just imagine they're gonna turn out just fine.
Yeah, they'll be good. I went to the hobby shop yesterday, got me a couple kits, picked up the Coca-Cola truck.
Yep.
And I don't know if you've heard me ever talk about this, but like with my collection, I have this OCD thing with numbers.
Yeah.
I hate odd numbers.
I'm the same damn way. Like if you're riding in the car or something and your wife reaches over and adjusts the volume, it has either got to be 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, or 10.
You're the man. You
can never be 3.
Yep.
3.
And I'm that way with everything.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So in my stash, I can't have one kit. I got to have 2, 4, 6, whatever.
Yep.
And I've been sitting with 3 of these in my stash for months. And it
Ooh,
was driving
yes,
me
sir.
crazy. So
Got
I went and grabbed the 4th one to even up the number.
What did you end up paying for that?
Actually, the price went up. These used to be like $36, and this time I paid $42.
No, that's what I paid for mine, and I've had mine a while.
Well, I was getting these for like 30, or maybe it was $38.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just like Frankie. Yeah, Frankie got that Mobus gasser, and he got it for 26.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I've got one of those GT4 kits in my stash, but I'm not going to be turning it into a GT4 Mustang. Instead, I'm going to be going through Fugu Garage to get a GT500 conversion for it.
Oh,
for
nice.
the 2020 GT500 kit.
I bought mine to convert them to the Australian V8 Supercar series cars.
Absolutely.
Frankie, you ain't fell asleep, have you?
Nope, I'm still here.
I was talking about it. Gail's printing up my wheels right now.
Looks like Frankie's working on a dragster.
Yep, doing that Hot Wheels funny car. I gotta mock it up.
Is that what you said?
I'm mocking it up so I can paint the frame.
Nice.
Thought he said he was mocking it up.
Is the frame chrome?
No, it's the kit came in silver. The front end was chrome, but I'm not doing the front end in chrome. I'm gonna red it out.
I always strip chrome.
Yeah.
Kit chrome. Not a big fan of a lot of the kit chrome.
No, I'm not either. But I don't have my oven cleaner and stuff up here, so I'm just gonna shoot it red.
I use purple power.
Yeah, purple power works great too. Yeah.
That right there looks good, Josh.
Yeah, that's insane. That's great.
Wing down, wing tip down, making that left turn. That's gonna turn out awesome, buddy.
That's
pretty much said, other than you finishing the actual model period and doing the base. So you're pretty much done with that.
Yeah, all the hard shit's over with. It's all
paint and body work.
It's all doing the easy shit now, getting the rest of the engine stuff done. The hardware part of it is, minus putting the gear bay doors on and the canopy glass. It's I'm very pleased with it. Very
Show
pleased.
the card. Frizzo, what card are you talking about? You talking about the shop card?
Yeah, he was talking about the Camaro. That card you was making up with me.
Yeah. Yes, Josh, I agreed to do shop cards for people. What if they want like renders, if they want a specific car rendered so that they can use it on their shop card? I agreed to do that. I'm not creating cards. I'm just rendering requested images and giving them to people so that they can use them on their shop cards.
Yep.
Excuse me. I'll show you my card.
My goodness.
Woo. Josh, he's saying Dominic is the man to talk to about decals.
Yeah, Dominic's good. Dominic Rich.
Yeah, we recently learned that.
Yeah, he's
that's Josh out in Oregon saying that.
But I don't know if Dom does some commercial or sells them.
That's Miguel's card right there.
So this is the one I'm going to be printing here shortly. And I guess I should put Hobbyworks on there.
Yep, I would. Because if you send it to anybody, they got it. Absolutely. Advertise on everything you can, brother. It don't hurt me at all. Let me pull you up a little bit bigger there, Miguel, so they can see that.
There it is.
Chris is asking whether you make a 426 max wedge exhaust manifold factory stock style, Miguel.
I don't have them currently, but I can make anything. I do custom headers for all my stuff.
That would be a yes, Chris. He can make anything you want.
I don't have them currently, but yes, I can make them.
Yeah, he could make them. That's a badass card right there, buddy. I like that card too. That's cool.
Looks like the printer's going all right.
That's a good thing.
Wife's pleased with it.
Oh, with the B-52?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine she is. That's going to be sweet, man. I'm telling you, get it all painted and everything. That's going to look great.
I'm going to appreciate and marble the hell out of it.
426 max wedge exhaust. Let me pull up some screenshots.
Getting back on the big screen. Chris, he's finna pull up some stuff. Look at it.
Max wedge exhaust manifold for Mopar for like a 62. Does this look right, Chris? Oh, here's a whole exhaust system.
Chris, are you able to come in? I just put the link up. If you want to step in for a few minutes and talk with Miguel, it'll be a little easier than you having to type. That's the link right below you. See if he can get in here or not. I don't know.
Instructions there.
I'm telling you, man, we'll get this stuff spread out there enough, Miguel. It's on, buddy. I'm telling you. It's on.
Yep.
I believe. Yeah,
Well,
come on.
I can tell you now.
Come on,
if he goes after doing this like full time, printing and selling the way
he ain't trying. He's at the beginning stages of doing it. I mean,
he stays, pulling the way he is right now. He's going to run guys like Iceman and the rest of them, but he's going to run them down quick.
Yeah,
and really quick.
The thing is, see, Josh just told me a few minutes ago, Iceman's printing somebody else's stuff. He's not even printing his own
Well,
stuff.
he's printing a lot of his. He's got some stuff that belongs to him, but he works in partner with a guy named Matty Scale Customs, and together they're a powerhouse, an absolute powerhouse team. Matty will go in and he'll design the parts, in Blender or whatever it is he's using.
Yeah.
And then Joel gets them distributed to everybody. And together they've done really good.
I ain't gonna lie to you, he's got some good looking stuff. He does, because Miguel, every motor I've bought's been Iceman product. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. That motor that's sitting in that 55 is Iceman LS3.
But I'm telling you, Miguel's fixing to put everybody out of business.
Well, I ain't saying he ain't, because from what I'm seeing, he's got some good stuff.
My favorite part about living, man, is that right there.
Good night, bud.
All right, Frank.
Hi, Miguel.
Hey, hey.
Thanks, look.
Hey.
I can ready.
Oh, Miguel's making lifts now.
So Josh out in Oregon just put this up, guys. This is what he's saying about Iceman. He's been sharing files and he's been taken down by a lot of places.
See, that makes sense.
That's why
that means he's printing other people's files.
Yep. That's why he's actually set up an Iceman.com now. Because
I talked to Joel on Facebook a while back ago, and he told me the reason why he set up a website and got off of eBay is because he was having to pay taxes on eBay with a website. With a website, he doesn't have to.
That's right. Man, you just got you some hits, Miguel.
Rascal, thank you, Rascal. Thank you.
Yep. Rascal just said he spread you link to some Wi-Fi guys.
I appreciate that. We have a bunch of other Star Trek stuff that's going up there pretty soon. I have a rec deck, a recreation deck for the 1350 Star Trek Enterprise refit kit. I think it's a Polar Lights kit that I did, and I've got somebody who has the model, and he's just doing test fitting and test printing. And then once he gives the QC on it, we're going to put that up on the site. We've got a BC deck for the same kit, and we're going to do all kinds of sci-fi stuff. We're going to do loading docks for Battlestar Galactica models, and we're going to do shuttlecraft and all kinds of stuff. He's working on.
Well, I'm telling you, you're going to keep this shit up. You're going to cause me to go broke.
Well, and we sell for cheap too. I mean,
that don't make it that to me. I'll go broke with you.
The most expensive thing I have on my site right now is like $8, and it's not even one of my models. I didn't set the price. I personally don't have anything on my site worth more or that sells for more than $5. But right now we're just selling files. We're not selling the actual prints yet. That'll come.
Yeah, when I'm waiting on the print stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna wait on, printing stuff, because if I can just get it from Miguel, I'll spend the money and not worry about the printer.
Well, in the meantime, if you guys need anything, you just let me know and I'll print whatever you want.
That's cool.
The only reason we're not printing right away is because we need to QC everything. We need to get the site ready to go. You know, we're just getting the site online. So
how would you want
so I could be your test dummy?
How would you want me to go about getting a hold of you? You want me to just message you on Instagram if I need something, or
you can email me, you can message me on Instagram, you can comment on my YouTube videos. However, my email address is, you can hit me at Miguel at hobbyworks.com or sales at hobbyworks.com or support or contact, I think it is, at hobbyworks.com. On the website, there's a contact page that has the email address. On my YouTube channel, on my about page, there's an email link. So any way that you want, you can contact me.
I can get it off of there.
Yep.
So I can
Thank you, Rascal.
I could be the beta tester.
This one look.
What's that, Frank?
So I could be the beta. So I could be the beta tester.
Sure.
Yeah, cool. You're gonna teach me how to do this, so I can. Yeah. So when I buy the file, I want to print it.
Sounds like a sponsorship to me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll gladly step in and advertise your work anytime.
When you need something, let me know. We'll work it out.
And if there's anything you need,
I'm ready when you are.
Let us know.
Well, I've told you several times, Frank, and whenever you need something, you just let me know.
I'm ready.
Where did my vert go?
I'm ready, buddy. My printer's ready. I've got Zip's got a boner. Who's that?
So those Max headers, Max wedge headers, look like they're square tube or almost square tube. Maybe not quite square. Oh, this is what I was looking at. What's up, Jamie G? What's up, Zip?
Jamie.
What's going on, Jamie?
I think gave Zip a boner.
I have that effect on people.
God, I got a bunch of shit to put up. I've drug out just about every power tool minus my Dremel that I have and my modeling arsenal today, from hair dryers to heat guns, the drill.
Say, I knew I had you on here. I'm on my damn phone. Can't hardly find nothing on the phone. I go looking for it. But I got you, my man. I got you.
All right.
Go down here and see who all in here. Zip. Who is Zip?
I don't know, but he's got a boner.
What's up? She's in the bathroom dying.
I was at Hobby Lobby the other day, and I found this for $1.49, so I bought it. I'm like, this bum crap glue. I said, okay, for $1.49, I'll buy it. It's Bob Smith Industries.
Good stuff.
I use their kicker stuff.
So I paid the kicker for this stuff, the Insta set.
Well, guys, I hate to do this to everybody.
No.
The wife is probably fixing to come through this door. She's already calling the dog, and gonna shut this down for us tonight.
Well, thanks for hosting tonight, Terry.
Hey, no problem, brother. Look, I appreciate you doing the wheels, and I will get up with you about them. And I appreciate everybody that has come in and joined in, and Josh out there in Oregon, and Chris, you know, everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Frizzo and Frankie, Miguel, and the Josh here in the real world, I guess. I shouldn't say that, but anyway. Yeah, appreciate all of y'all guys. We'll be back here again on Sunday at 1 o'clock. We're gonna do this every Sunday, okay? If y'all want to jump in, y'all welcome.
We'll see you then.
Sure. Right.
See you, Terry.
Take care.
I gotta step out.